You're not up and at him yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial phone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is the, please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you, when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk, not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not gonna work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. It kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean Class in session, man. We got a good show for you guys today, guys. We asked all you guys to get your crayons out, going to open the lines up. Guys, we got y'all covered. We have a very good show for you gentlemen today. And for all you guys out here, let's get into it. I want to start by saying something that might hit you the wrong way. You might not be ready for this, but it's not an insult. It's just a filter. And I'm not here to actually convince anyone, but fear runs your decisions. It runs your dating life. It runs your self-expression. It runs your sexual tension. It runs everything if you're not in control. And gentlemen, the thing about fear, if you need a few more weeks to think things over, you're already losing, because the kind of man that gets the results that he wants doesn't even pause or anything like that. We're going to teach you guys how to act, how to adjust, how to lead. And the truth is, this isn't for just a regular guy waiting to feel ready. And if this is for the man who's ready to do something, ready to be successful, okay? And this method we're going to be talking about, it's going to be deep. So let's get into this. And guys, if you guys have a question, make sure y'all put a Q. Lines are open. We appreciate each one of you guys out there. Let's get into it, because we have a lot to talk about and a lot to discuss here. So I hope you guys are locked in. Get your crayons out and let's get this game. All right, here, let's get this game. All right, so let's get it, man. All right, so as I was saying, for all you guys out here, the problem is not, when it comes to women, it's not rejection. Okay. She didn't respond to your message. Okay. You for some of you guys out there, you think because she pulled away after you finally built up the courage to talk to her, that's not it. The truth is, okay, rejection isn't the poison. All right. The real poison is how you let it crawl inside of you and how you actually interpret the rejection, gentlemen, and how you make it about your worth. And you fail to close the deal. And instead of learning from it, you label yourself a failure because of the fear. And for many of you guys out here, unfortunately, you assign meaning to these kind of things, to every outcome that you have. Doesn't work out, you take the hit personally. And this is where the venom or the poison starts to spread, gentlemen. And if you think that you're afraid of failure, you're not. You're just afraid of what failure makes you feel like. And that's where the fear comes from. A sudden loss of belief in that crack in the mirror. And that's the voice that whispers and says, see, I told you never had it. And see, thing for a lot of you guys out here, you're not scared of women rejecting you. You're just scared that her rejection confirms everything that you secretly have suspected about yourself. When you guys go up to women, your fear is not what the woman is going to say. Your fear is knowing that she is confirming what you think about yourself. And for a lot of you guys out there, because of that, you are worried about those confirmations. And you know in your heart, in your mind, and who you are, sometimes you tell yourself, I'm just not good enough. Okay. I'm just not the guy that, can get that woman. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, behind the illusion that you guys have, you're just not playing it right. And that's what we're going to be talking about. I want to make sure that we chop it up with y'all guys so y'all can feel. And Bach can put that, new track up every time. Yeah. Brand new. I told you I was going to do that this week. So brand new track, guys, for all my poetry aficionados. Brand new track called Every Time. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, you are staying stuck because you think in your head you're broken. And I keep trying to tell you guys you're not broken to make you guys try to understand the mindset. When you think about fear, fear is not the enemy. It is your signal. It is a part of you that says something is big here and something is worth stepping towards, but something that will either grow you as a man if you go out into the unknown, or it's going to expose you, gentlemen. That's all it is. And that's where a lot of guys worry about. They worry, am I going to get exposed for who I am? And when you know who you actually are, most of you guys run from that moment. And that is why you dodge the tension and you don't just miss opportunities with her. You just do everything you can because of that fear to actually weaken your identity. And when you weaken your identity, you become the kind of man that won't even look himself in the eye when the heat rises, and you won't even look at the woman as well. You move small, think small, live small. And then what's going to happen is you're going to start avoiding the woman. But which in your mind, because of the fear, you call these things logic, you call these things timing, you call these things strategy. But what is really, really going on is you hiding. And it's the art of disappearing from who you are based off of something that's not even there, that is stripping you of your own power. It's stripping you of your own power. And that is why fear is hurting what's going on, what you're doing with women. Not because it exists, gentlemen, but because you won't claim it. She can't feel you, and she doesn't know you because most of you guys don't know yourselves. She can feel when you are calculating, gentlemen. That's why I keep trying to tell you. I'm never going to say women are ignorant and dumb, but they are very smart enough to do that, okay? All right? Sir, if you say that word again, you want to get the fuck out the room. We are not homosexuals or asexual. Get that female nature shit out this room. Don't ever say that shit again and get your fucking ass out the room. See what I'm saying? See how they touch his booty, making him saying all that silly ass shit. Ain't no fucking thing called female nature, dumbass. Ain't no. Gentlemen, listen, tell you something. Anybody that uses the word female nature when it comes, it kind of shows how fucking weak they are. And that's why you have all the problems you have. And that's why women don't fuck with you. And that's why 6083I7. I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see what it looks like when someone has a loser mentality, someone doesn't want to grow, and he's been diddled and touched by the red pill and manosphere. And then what does he want to do? He wants to sit there and say it's female nature. There is no female nature, dog. The thing is no, you don't call it, ain't no fucking female nature, dog. That's not the fucking game. There's no female nature. The problem is you're the problem. You're the female. That's the problem. And worst of all, like I said, these women can feel that when you try to act like you have courage, you're a counterfeit. Let me grab this call real quick. 610, sir. What's your name, sir? 610. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you, man? What's up?
Yeah, Shot 25.
What up?
Yeah, what's going on?
Shit.
Yeah, I talked to this woman, right?
All right. What'd you talk about? Wait, hold on. What'd you talk about?
Right. It was 1, 2, 3, but the thing was, she was with her mother-in-law.
So?
Right. But her mother-in-law was saying that she was her mother-in-law, so that means
why do you care? Tell me why you care. No, you care. Why do you tell me why you care? Why do you give a fuck?
Wait, because doesn't that mean that's her son?
Okay, so let me show you how I do it. When I was at Red Lobster. So when I was at Red Lobster and I was in the back, the waiters would come get me when they were like, all right, we got one for you, Steve. So I would take off my little busboy, my little apron and shit. And I walk over there to the head of the table. Who was after that? If it was a woman at the head of the table or it was a man at the head of the table, I would always introduce myself to that person first. And then I would ask, is it okay if I have a word with your daughter? Or am I have a word? You had to get permission. And they're like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? Didn't happen all. It was very rare they would say no. But I would make sure that the person I'm saying, and sometimes they would say no because she had a boyfriend. He just wasn't there. But did you speak to the mother at all?
Yeah, I did. And she was the one that was grilling me.
Okay,
like,
what was she grilling you about? What did she say?
After I introduced my name, she kept on asking, like, why you here? I'm like, I'm about to get into that.
No, you don't see, you're argumentative. Did you say I'm about to get into that to her?
Yeah, but I made a little joke of it by saying, like,
you can't. It's not going to be, it's not going to be taken that way just because you said that way. No. Why am I here? I'm here to have a word with your daughter. You mind if I have a word with you? And I look at the daughter and have a word with you for a second. That's it, man. I'm trying to get to it, girl. Shut the fuck up, mom. I'm gonna get to it when I get to it. That's how you seem like you're talking, man.
All right.
You can't do that.
Wait, you said because there was a other woman I was trying to talk to, but I felt like the angle wasn't right that I was coming at because it was like in back of her.
Sir, if there are two women, I want to talk to one. I'm going to separate from the herd. I'm going to say, listen, can I, let me talk to you for a second, a little bit. Just step over a little bit so I can have a little word with you, not take you around the corner. But that's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to talk to I'm going to talk to the women at the same time in the beginning, separate from the herd, bring her back to the herd, say whatever to the women and float the fuck off.
Right.
What's the problem?
No, the problem was that I felt like if I would have gotten the pathway, I would at least would have had a chance to.
No,
because I heard you was talk. You always say that you want to come across like a cross from her on the side.
No, I'm not. No. I'm saying that's what pickup artists and shit do. They want you to be to the left or to the right. I'm just saying go up to the woman or the women, introduce yourself to the women, separate the woman that you want to talk to her, bring her back to the herd, talk to both of them, roll out. That pickup artist stuff wants you to be 60 degrees off the left of her and all that silly shit. That's pickup shit, dog. Men don't do that.
All right, okay, so don't worry about the angle. Just
There's no angles. Who said anything about an angle? Listen, the only angle I'm looking at, if I'm playing with that pussy or I'm eating it, dog, that's the only angle I'm looking at. I mean, there ain't no other angles, man. What angle we talking about?
right.
Stop
Nah,
looking.
because I was just saying, I was in the thought process of like it's better to come in the front.
No, it's better to just go up there and speak to the motherfuckers and roll out, man. You're over analyzing this shit, dude. You're overthinking it, man. You're overthinking it.
Okay. Oh, all right.
All right. All right. So I'll throw you back in. I'm sure you'll be calling back after you hear some of this stuff. So I'll throw you back in. Okay, Shy?
All right.
All right. Thank you, sir. All right, guys. Lines open. Let me grab this 647, sir. 647. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
Hi. I'm Gloria. How are you?
What's your question? How can I help you?
I'm saying, listen to this one. About relationships and insulting women and insulting any intelligence whatsoever. You guys are not right.
Okay, so
Gloria.
Gloria. I don't think you. I think you're calling the wrong place. I think you called the wrong number. Okay. You have a good day, sir.
Sorry?
You have a good day, sir. Okay. Anyway, guys, lines are open. We got you covered. Let's continue this conversation that we're having, gentlemen. As I was saying, for all of you guys out here, is that what's going on for all you guys out here is that a lot of you guys are counterfeit when it comes to these women. And there's nothing that dries her up faster than a man who's trying to avoid failure than he's trying to connect. Fear is going to bring failure, and fear is going to worry you so much. You'll be thinking more about the failure versus the connection. And you think the game is about saying the right thing. The game is not. There is no right thing to say, gentlemen. You are the right thing, if that makes any sense. And this isn't about standing in the fire without flinching. This is about revealing a part of you without falling apart when she doesn't see things are valid in you, sir. That's the beautiful thing about the game. And that's what we always want to teach each one of you guys out there, is that if you can't force rejection and you can't force getting past the rejection, you're not going to be able to handle the intimacy. And if you're afraid of the unknown, then the unknown is the thing that you're always going to get. And what is known right now, unfortunately, for many of you guys out there is weakness. Most of you guys are too busy apologizing. Most of you guys are too busy over-explaining. Most of you guys are too busy trying to get permission. And what's happening is you're losing the woman in the whole time. You guys are too busy worrying about her looks, or you're looking about your status. And the reason why you guys are losing is because how you're moving and how you're thinking. Because you're not actually gaming this out the correct way. And if you can actually game it out the correct way, you're actually going to win, gentlemen. That's how the game works. Because you guys are collapsing right now with your emotions. And what you're doing is everything you think you're doing, everything you're trying to do, you try to call it a strategy. But it's not a strategy, gentlemen. It's just a lot of you guys out there surrendering to the fear without putting up a fight. And here's the truth, gentlemen. Your fears are not failures, okay? It's just you're not looking at how you have to use and move as a man. I don't want you guys out here trying to seek perfection. Okay, this is not about being perfect. Again, gentlemen, I've always said you are perfect the way you are, guys. So you don't have to worry about trying to be something that you already are. You're perfect. You just don't believe that you're perfect. And because you don't believe that you're perfect, that's where fear comes around. This is not about perfect. This is not about performance. It's about locking into who you are, being real, being raw, and being in the presence that can only exist when you are one thought, one mind, one way. And what happens for many of you guys out there, yes, you guys can hold your ground and you guys can try to say what you want, but women can hear the cracks in your voice. They can hear when you are speaking. And that's the thing that most you guys don't see with women. And that's what's going to make her feel off. Because if you have a fear, gentlemen, if you fear or have a fear, okay, guys out here, women are going to recognize that, okay? All right. No, wait, let me hold on a second. You saying right here, you say men don't have to do that. Be real. See, this is your problem, young. I guess it's a woman saying this shit. I don't know if it's a woman or it's a guy, whoever you're saying it. The problem is what you're saying is bullshit. You're trying to say be real in a world of guys that don't even know who themselves, they don't even know who themselves are. So there is no such thing as being real. So you gotta stop all that hallmark bullshit. There is no be real, okay? There is no worth and all that silly shit. You're just saying things. But as I say for all you young men out here, the thing is that I want you guys to be able to believe in yourself because that's where the trust is actually going to come from. And that's what she's going to remember at the end of the day. And that's what's going to make her feel safe enough to actually create the sexual tension with you guys out there. But if you guys out here, if you keep waiting until you keep waiting, keep worrying, and keep thinking about what's going on with her, what's going to happen is that you're always going to create a bubble that you shouldn't be in. And that's why the game is so important. Because at the end of the day, you should be a gift and show her where the edge is. You should be the person to show her that, you know what, I'm inviting you to be selected. And that's it. That's all you need to do. But I get it, guys. Most of you guys are afraid of the unknown, which we talked about a little bit yesterday. And what's going to happen is most of you guys are not conducting yourselves the right way. And she's pulling away sometimes because she just feels like that most of you guys are just not locked in who you are as men. And as long as you're not locked into who you are as a man, it's not going to happen for you. And for a lot of you guys out there, you're always trying to look for answers and you're always trying to look for ways to try to lead a woman first. And you can't look to lead women first. It's never going to help you. It's never going to help you grow trying to lead the woman first. And what's happening is there's got to be some kind of a certainty that's going on. And it's in that silence and in that direction is where you should be at all times, gentlemen. Gentlemen, most of you guys do not lose because you think you failed with a woman. You've just failed yourself. Because what happened is that the greatest failure you guys have, gentlemen, get your crayons out, is a fact of your identity. Your identity is everything for each and one of you guys out there. And if you don't know your identity, because at one moment you made one moment into a story, okay? You looked at a woman and you automatically assumed that she was something that she wasn't. Let me bring this call in. Area code 647. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? This is Matthew.
Yes, sir. What's going on, Matthew?
Yeah, real quick. I just wanted to ask on something that you just said. You said if you can't force rejection and you can't get past the rejection,
yes,
you can't handle the intimacy. What does forcing the rejection mean?
Well, the thing is that you gotta excuse me, forcing a rejection is actually allowing your mind to tell you things. See, the thing is, Matthew, where in your reality, you believe what the voice in your head is saying. So what I'm saying is if he's going to keep telling you and saying that the woman is going to reject you, force it by agreeing with the thought that you're having and do it anyway. The only way you're going to shut that motherfucker up is to actually agree on it. You see what I'm saying? You have to agree. If you cannot, if you cannot agree with the lie, See, okay, it's like talking to a wall. You can't change the wall, right? So your mind works the same way. You have created an environment where you don't believe in yourself. And because you have created that environment, this is why it's important that when things happen to you, you go ahead and you start to go ahead and agree with the thought. I'm not saying you're rejected and you're a failure or anything like that, but you got to agree with the thought. Because if you don't agree with the thought, it's going to keep running around and running, okay?
Right.
Right. And see,
Okay.
but right,
Okay.
but also, right, but also, as I was saying the other day, the thing that you guys do is to try to stop the rejection or try to stop the fear. What a lot of you guys do is you tell her too much information, like I was telling you yesterday. Always remember, information is leverage, right? And if a woman
Wait.
knows your triggers, what's up? What?
You said that me giving out too much information is me trying to stop the rejection.
What's that now, Matthew? I'm sorry. What's that?
You said that me giving out too much information.
Yeah, you're
trying to stop.
You're trying to avoid it because you seek approval so much. So what's going to happen is that you're going to push on triggers, traumas, flaws, and future plans with this woman because in your mind you think that's what women want from you. So you think if I give her all this stuff, then all of a sudden she's going to want to be with me. You know, she's going to give me a shot and she's going to give me a chance. Does that make sense?
Other than like getting direct, like straight to the point.
Well, no.
I'm like putting in all this fluff to like delay the inevitable.
Hold on, Matt. Let me read this shit. So this young man says, if I'm in a long distance relationship, if I want my girlfriend to cheer me up when I'm in a bad mood, she says it's hard for me to make her feel better, and I bring that kind of energy. What should be done? Well, you should need to tell her to listen to this show so I can tell her to dump your ass. What kind of a man? This is okay. This is I want you, Matthew. This is exactly why women toss you motherfuckers aside. You what? Okay. Wait. Hold on, Matthew. I got wait. Let me no. I gotta let me excuse the ladies real quick. Excuse me 1 second. Ladies, I got something new for you ladies right now. Let me excuse you, ladies. Ladies, as I said before, take a moment, ladies, eat some chocolate, eat some ice cream, go downstairs, eat some bonbons, go cry for a second and go pet your cat, feed your cat vittles, whatever the fuck you want to do. Just give me a second. Let me talk to the guys for a second here, ladies. Take a moment. So what I'm saying, Shy, is this. The problem with you guys is that women don't give a fuck about your feelings. They don't want to hear you crying like a fucking bitch, Ruben. Ruben, listen to me. They don't want to hear your fucking problems. They're an emotional roller coaster. You understand what I'm saying? You understand they're emotional roller coaster. So they've got their own problems that they're going through. But you want to sit there and ask a woman to cheer your punk ass up, man, that's why you're going to lose her. You want to know why? Because you're asking her to be the man in the relationship. Why do you want a woman to cheer your punk ass up, man? And I'm not being mean to you, but this is Matthew. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. Trauma. Dumping. Didn't I just say that a second ago? Dumping your trauma on a woman. Sitting around here telling a woman you're fucking effeminate, solve problems. Boo hoo hoo. I'm having a bad day. Boo hoo hoo. Oh, someone was mean to me today. What do you want to fucking do? Make you some cookies or something, Ruben? Ruben, man, the problem is that the iceberg has already hit your Titanic. And eventually she has probably already left you emotionally because she's not here to solve your femininity, man. So what I'm saying, Ruben, you got a lot of problems, dog. So you just got to charge that shit to the game, dude. But anyway, back to you. But you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? How it hurts so many guys out here?
Right. So I was asking, when you say we're delaying it, it's like we're putting in all the fluff.
Well, you're putting all the okay because
I'm avoiding the.
Well, no. You're so afraid. Okay. when you know you're not authentic, you know you're not
Right.
decisive, you know you're not that man, you know you can't build sexual tension or anything like that.
Right.
You're so afraid, not of what, okay, it's not her saying no that you're afraid of. You're not afraid of her saying no. You're not afraid of her saying I have a boyfriend. What you're afraid of is that she is going to out you for the liar that you are. You don't want to face that. That's the fear that you have. You see, you guys want to hope that these women are dumb as fuck. And you want to hope that she can't see the charade. She can't see the lie behind the mask. She can't see you as a fake, a fraud, a phony, desperate, needy, lying, manipulating, and everything under the sun. You want to hope that she gives you a chance, and for some reason, she might have something on her mind and may miss the fact that you have all these problems. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right. So
Like
you're
that.
So you're hoping that's the fear that you have. See, the thing is, for all you guys out here, we all are having the problem is that you are too afraid of your own damn emotions. It is your emotions. It's not her. Oh, okay, Matthew, she's at the bar drinking and minding her business. She's at the gym working out and minding her business. She's at the job doing her work and minding her business. She's at the dog park minding her business. At the mall minding her business. All she's doing is minding her goddamn business. She is doing nothing to you whatsoever. But then when you see her, because you are afraid to be outed, you concoct this lie in your head, this story. You concoct this story in your head of this mythical thing that, okay, well, I'm going to pretend to be this guy, and I hope she doesn't see me for the liar that I am. So I'm going to pretend to be this guy. And your fear, the fear is not her.
What if she sees?
Right.
Like,
It's what if it's what
I don't actually have the money, or like
right. Yeah.
I'm
I
an
don't.
ex kind of guy,
Right.
or like
Exactly. Yes. I don't. I hope
Okay.
she doesn't see I don't have the money that I front. I put all this money in this one little ass outfit, and I hope she doesn't realize that I don't have any money. Man, I'm written that car over there. I hope she doesn't realize
Or
that.
like she doesn't see the
Yeah.
designer is fake or some shit. Okay.
Right. I'm at the gym working out. Well, I hope she doesn't realize I'm just there to stare at women in spandex and everything. I hope she doesn't realize that, because you know when she's gonna realize that? When she goes over your place and there's no protein shakes, no baked chicken, or anything in there that you're gonna need to work out. So when she's gonna realize is you're a fraud. You're a fraud. Because y'all guys, y'all front this thing because you're afraid to be outed. And then what's happened is you panic and you worry. And what happens is that you guys don't understand it. She wants to feel your edge. She wants to feel that if I step over that edge, it's going to go to something new. Do you see what I'm saying? All right.
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 Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
okay, but I'm not trying to make it about the woman. I'm trying to show you how to dominate not the woman, but dominate yourself, to dominate the situation, to turn it into something that is totally different, where you are looking at you as the prize. But if you don't see yourself as the prize, how is she going to see you as a prize? Matthew, I have a client, won't give his name. This guy, he has a stick up his ass. He is have you ever heard of a Debbie Downer? You know what a Debbie Downer is?
Right.
A Debbie Downer,
someone
for all
who
you
is
guys
that.
out here, a Debbie Downer is a person that is just, hi, I'm Steven, and I'm just happy right now. I'm in a good mood. And you walk up to women, this way. Hi, how you doing? I'm Steve. It's very nice to meet you. And you expect her to be like, what the fuck is this? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, what I'm saying is that you have to learn how to command yourself. I'm not saying stop fighting your fears and stop fighting the rejection. What I'm saying is it's still there. It's not going anywhere. So instead of fighting it and arguing with it, why don't you just do an Eminem? Remember what did Eminem do in 8 Mile? Did you ever watch 8 Mile?
No, I haven't.
Okay, so Eminem was in a rap battle with Papa Doc, right? It was the finals, right? Now, in rap battles, you talk shit about each other, right? Right?
Right.
So what Eminem did was he did the most dopest motherfucking thing. What he did was he talked about himself. He put himself down. He put himself sound so bad that when he handed the mic to Papa Doc couldn't say anything. Because everything Papa's going to say, he said about himself and still was talking shit at the same time.
So,
Meaning that when you get around a woman, why not agree? He's not going anywhere. He's going to tell you you're not good enough. He's going to tell you you're short. He's going to tell you you're ugly. He's going to tell you you're broke. He's going to tell you you're fat. He's going to tell you your house ain't shit. He's going to tell you your clothes are all raggedy. They're going to tell you all that. So you know what? You're right. I am short. And you're right. I am ugly. And you're right. I am this. And whatever thing you say in your head, why don't you fucking agree with it and do it anyway? Instead of taking all the time and arguing with the voice in your head. Well, that's not me. No, yes, that is you. And you like talking under your breath. And you're like you in a corner telling yourself, no, I'm not scared. What do you mean I'm scared? I'm not. No, that's not. That's a lie. I'm not scared. I don't believe in rejection. You can't talk to me that. I mean, they go like, what the fuck is this guy doing over here? What I'm saying is that if you hear it, then what you need to do is agree with it. Do you see what I'm saying? See, what I'm saying is I'm here for you to show you how to make fear and rejection your ally and not your master. You see what I'm saying? See, you guys out here are, yes. Okay, you know what the difference is? When you can corral it, okay? It's this simple, okay? So the fear is really on your side. It's just that you have trained it not to be on your side. So right now, all you hear is you're not good enough, right? But when you had this game, the same voice that's telling you you're too short, too old, too fat, too poor, too broke, is the same voice that says, all right, what we gonna do? How you want to do this, master? Do you want to make her smile right now? Hey, do you want to seduce her right now? Hey, where do you want to take her? You have so many options. Let me lay some out for you. Hey, there's little you. Hey, you want to be romantic? You want to be smooth?
Starts to help you?
You fucking right. It will help. But you got to tame it. It's okay. Listen.
Mm-hmm.
When you were a little baby, when you were a wee little baby, and you were laying on your fucking back, who do you think got you on your stomach? You don't realize it. You got yourself on your stomach. And who do you think lifted themselves up? Was your mom and dad did it? No, you did it. Who made you crawl? It wasn't your mother and your fucking father. You did it. And then you started looking at these humans that say, look, I'm crawling around and these motherfuckers are walking on both legs. I want to emulate them. So what I'm going to try to do is pick myself up and fall. Ouch, my ass hurts. I'm going to cry a little bit. But you didn't sit there and wallow. You kept getting up until your parents are like, oh my God, he's you boo-boo, come to daddy. Oh my God, he's what? Get the camera. Oh, come to you. Come on. Ah, right? Right. What I'm saying is you did it. It was just something happened when you stopped believing in that motherfucker. So the moment you stop believing in that motherfucker that was able to walk, then you were saying, I don't believe in myself. And then that's what flipped everything. That's where he's like, okay, well, if you don't believe in yourself, then I'm just going to reinforce that we shouldn't believe in ourselves. And that's all they're doing. You see what I'm saying?
Was that voice was always with you? Like,
yeah, it's always going to be with. Okay, watch this. Matthew. It helps you, Matthew, and everybody listening. How many times have we lost our wallet, lost our keys, or was looking for a bill, or Matthew, our fucking phone? And what did you say to yourself? Damn, where's my phone at? And then this voice pops out of the nowhere that sounds like you and says, well, hey, Matthew, you remember you came in and you pissed a little bit and you put your phone down on the counter? Why don't you go over there and check the counter? You're like, there's my phone right there. He's like, I got you, dog. It's the same thing. When you think about it, every time you have missed or replaced something and you say to yourself, because this is not witchcraft, you say to yourself, damn, where my fucking keys at? I know there's somewhere around here. Or fuck, where's my wallet at? And then your mind will do a process of elimination. Have you ever had yourself say, okay, well, damn, where are my keys at? Oh, you're a loser and you are fearful and you're scared. No, it doesn't do that. What it helps you. It helps you. Right. Okay, Matthew, when you're late for work, because we've all been late for work, right? We've all been late for work. How many times has your mind said, well, hey, I got an alternative route because at this time there's going to be traffic over on that side of the street. So we may need do 2 lefts on that side.
Options.
Right. It gives you right. And then Matthew, how many times have you said, I'm hungry? Just saying or having the thought I'm hungry. You know, you're just like, damn, I'm hungry. And then it'll pop in your head. Well, do you want Mexican, Chinese? You want pizza? You want a hamburger? You want to cook something? Are you I mean, it's there working for you. That's how the mind works. And it works the same way with women, but you can't do it in the reality that you're in. The reality that you're in is to help you get your keys, find your bills, find your wallet, because those things are going to be needed to pay your bills. So that's why it's working now. But it doesn't work with women. You can't say, well, what can I magically say to get her to open her butt cheeks and make them say, well, shit, just say Ollie Ollie oxen free. I mean, it doesn't work that way. But you're utilizing them in the wrong way. You're utilizing them fine where you're at, but you're not utilizing them the right way in the other reality, because it can work for you.
That's what I wanted to ask, because it sounded like they're like 2 duties, like where on one side it will help you to process A, and then when you're interacting with a woman, or like when you're in that process of interacting with a woman,
but that's it. But listen, you missed the key word. You missed the key word, brother Matthew. What's the key word? When you're interacting with her. Do we interact with women?
No.
Do we date women?
No, we don't.
Are we in relationships with women?
No, we don't.
Do we run behind women?
No, we don't.
So do you see where you're off at? The moment you the moment you start approaching a woman, see, y'all don't understand it. This is why you got to get that approach shit out of your system, because you're interacting with somebody saying you're better than me. What can I do to kiss your ass and make you look at me? That's what's happening when you approach. Because the moment you're saying she's sexy, she's beautiful, and she's gorgeous, sometimes you remember you have fear. You'll freeze. Sometimes you'll wait. Sometimes you'll pause. So that's already showing you that she's already won. She's already got you. Thank you, 50 likes.
Okay, but
what?
The process, right? The process A, which is where did I put my wallet?
Yes.
Let's do ABD. Let's do ABCD,
right? Yes.
Isn't that the same process that you're gonna?
No, because it starts with how you feel about yourself. When you think about your keys, do you have your heart on your sleeve?
No, they just
sure, you might be a little pissy because you misplaced it, but you don't have your heart on your sleeve trying to romance it, are you? You just say I need it.
No.
Right. So
I need my
again,
keys. I need to.
right. Okay. Remember I told you just how mom is, how you guys took mom's love and created a false reality of how women should be. You're doing the
Right,
same
because
thing.
those are the only.
Right.
Right. That's the only picture I know. That's the only
Yeah, it's the only picture you know. Right.
steps I know.
Right. But there is a picture you know that, okay, I can ask for my keys. The voice comes in my head and he shows me. So I'm going to trust that voice. But the moment, how can you trust a voice when you're so busy looking at her ass and titties, hyping her up? You're not hyping you up. You're not sharpening your teeth and your claws and say, I'm gonna bite her neck and take her up the tree like we do. You're not looking at her and say, man, I'm about to fuck the shit out of her between her ears, man. That pussy's already mine and she doesn't even know it. You don't think like that. You don't talk like that.
No.
No, you don't. And that's why it doesn't work for you, because you don't believe in yourself. Gentlemen, Matthew, and all you can't ask a woman to believe in you if you don't fucking believe in yourself. The world doesn't work that way, Matthew.
So, like, when I'm looking for the keys, right?
Yes.
I believe that some way, somehow, I'll find these keys.
No, you hope. No, you like, yeah, shit, I need to find my keys. You be like, well, if I can't find my keys, I got another spare over here. So you really ain't sweating that shit. It might be your wallet you might worry about, because then you're like, well, I gotta cut off my credit cards and all the other stuff. So hopefully I gotta go in all the places that I went to and then check my car, because sometimes it would slip out your pocket, get into the middle of the car, inside that little sliver right next to the car. I mean, in the seat thing.
But that's just you. That's just you, like,
yes,
figuring shit out.
Yeah,
right?
You're just figuring shit out. But remember, but you're talking about an object. Now, this is important. You're talking about an object that doesn't move, talk, or have feeling.
Exactly. Right.
So because it doesn't move, talk, and have feeling, your interpretation of the object is totally different from a woman who moves and talks and has feeling, right?
Feelings.
You remember Bruce Lee always used to say, with your motherfuckers that break boards, what do you say? Boards don't hit back. You see what I'm saying? You can do all that shit all you want.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Meaning that you could be whatever you want in the comfort of your fucking home, but when you get out into the Serengeti, the rules are different, because the women are different. Okay, they are the same. They bleed once a month. They are emotional, but like music, they have their own beliefs and they have their own thoughts and they think different things. And every woman has their own life story that they have. But the problem is, Matthew, is that you're used to talking and controlling things that can't talk back, which is fine, but you're not used to talking to something that has thought.
We'll talk back and have,
right, that will challenge you and everything. Right. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a totally
different.
different.
So that's why, because like I'm not used to it. When I get into situations like that,
do you open up to?
I'll revert back to like process.
Well, wait, Matthew, do you open up to your car keys? Do you have your keys in your hand and say, well, when I was young, I lost my cat. You ever say that?
Because they're keys.
Right,
like, they're just keys.
Okay. Now watch this. What if you treated women the same way? They're just women. And stop making them these mythical things that walk on fucking water or float in the air or something. It is something that you guys do to make women something right. You make them more than what they are because of your fear. See, listen, remember, the only thing women are thinking about from the emotion, because women don't understand this shit, are two simple things, and they already know the answer. Is this man strong enough to carry me, or is he still carrying his fucking past? That's it. Women are going to fall for the man that are rooted, like I say, in mystery, not the man who explains himself like he's a podcast, okay? Women don't want the full story. She wants you to be a present. She wants to discover you. You see what I'm saying? She wants to feel like it's a privilege opening up and seeing. She doesn't want a punishment. She doesn't want to feel you. What is the punishment? Where are you going? Who are you talking to? Why are you still talking to those guys? I thought you cared about me. I thought you really liked me. Why are you still talking to him? And all that silly shit. They don't want punishment, and women don't want to be questioned. Who the fuck are you? I keep telling you guys, listen to me. Listen, they love their fathers, and they don't have to answer to their fucking father, and they love their dads, right, Matthew? So if she is not going to answer to her fucking father, now again, some women, they'll tell their dads a little bit, but they're not going to tell dad all the heinous shit. Right. But who the fuck are you? You're just a stranger. So you have no right to dictate my life. You have no right to tell me what to do. You have no right to tell me who I can see. You have no right to be jealous of me. You should accept that before I met you, I was allowed to talk to other guys. I was allowed to date other guys. I was allowed to go to dinner with other guys. I was allowed to text other guys because I am my own fucking woman and I make my own goddamn decisions. And if you think that you're going to try to tell me what to do, we'll play that game, Matthew. And guess who's going to lose? Guess who's going to be told what to do? You motherfuckers.
Me.
You see what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah.
Right. So I'm saying is that when you learn the game, is that some women are going to discourage your vision, not because it's weak, because they can't imagine you winning. And when you have this fear, they can't imagine you winning. Okay? So, sometimes women do want to share parts of them, access, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
But how can she give you access to her when you're already insecure and needy? Why would I tell you something that's important to me and you can't even accept that there are other guys out there trying to fuck me?
Nah, she would.
Right.
It would be like you'll be broken by this. Why do I want to tell you this? Or like,
yeah, okay.
She won't see you as
right. Well, because Matt, see, the thing is, for all young men, you guys spend your whole life trying to hide what hurts. Okay, you armor up. Okay, and what you try to do is you try to present this perfect version of yourself. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem is you guys chase strength in ways that make you weaker. And you chase lifting weights. You think that's going to be strength. It makes you weaker because behind that person lifting those weights is still the same motherfucker. You chase clothes, you chase status, you chase cars, and you fucking chase women, which is crazy. And all you do in all of that is you pretend to be somebody that you're not, hiding your truth. And then you think she can't recognize you? You don't think she can expose you? Because guess what? You don't have to say anything to these fucking women for them to expose you because the problem is she knows you already, Matthew. That's the problem. She shouldn't know you. She should know. When she beats you, you should be such a breath of fresh air that not only can she not wait to talk to you, but she's telling all her girlfriends about this mythical guy called Matthew that I never met before. I can't read him. I don't even know what I know he might be a player. I don't know what he is, but I can tell there's something about him. Like there's something in him, and I can see a vulnerability in him or whatever they think. But even if you're not vulnerable, they see something in you that they themselves cannot add up. But in their feminine ass way, they're gonna think it's a vulnerability or some shit like that. But there's something in you that she doesn't understand, right? Okay. And see, and that's what I'm saying. The thing is that with the moment that you run from yourself, okay, you are running from things that you don't understand in the game. Okay, when you go on YouTube and you run to appeal a plate, you run to Don't Jerk Off, you run to 100 Men versus a Bunny Rabbit, you riz, you drizzle, you're on your purpose, going your own way, high value, even talk about modern women and high leg counts. How do you meet the part of you that has been waiting to meet you? And that is the real part of you, the part of you that feels, the part of you that creates. How are you to meet that when you're looking outside of yourself? See, you guys, the problem is in your reality. Remember, the reality that you're in, Matthew, that fucked up reality I tell you to get the fuck out of. In that reality, you motherfuckers live in that reality that is obsessed with certainty and answers. Why? Because who gave you certainty and answers, Matthew? Who do you think that was?
My parents.
Mom, right.
School.
Mom gave you certainty and answers. Your pastor gave you certainty and answers. And your goddamn teacher gave you certainty and answers. So now you have been trained your mind to look for nothing but certainty and answers and strategies, not for winning, but strategies to get to get a good grade. But you change that to winning. See, your strategy to get a good grade is to listen to the teacher and study, take the test or cheat on the test so you can win, right? But see, in life was never meant to be something to. You guys have taken women and everything thinking that you can master women. But how can one even master a woman when one has not mastered himself? And once one masters himself, why the fuck do you care about mastering a woman? Because when you master yourself, she's going to follow your motherfucking lead, or there's the door.
So it's like mastering yourself, like the way, like I want to see, I don't know, is it like the way you look at keys?
No. It's not the way you look at keys, okay? You've gotta start stepping into you. You are not a weakness. See, the thing is that when you start to learn the game the right way, it's a willingness to be seen when you're not sure how you'll be received and be fine with it. Matthew, I am fine. Now, Matthew, I'm 54. So Matthew, I'm not going to go to a club or anything like that. My clubbing days are over. I went to that bar, and I don't know if you saw the video. You see the work I could do if I was in an environment. You see what I'm saying? But I don't need to do all that. But regardless of wherever I go, I don't care how I'm going to be received. Okay? It's a decision that I'm going to show up no matter if it's a bar mitzvah, a funeral, a wedding, or a party. Okay? And that's where everything changes through that. See, control in your world is an illusion. You plan your day. Okay, remember, like school, you plan your days like you plan your classes. You rehearse your words like you do in school to learn how to do math, science, or social studies. And then what you do when you're in school, what you do is you try to be as quiet as possible if you're not a popular person, because you don't want to get bullied, laughed at, or ridiculed. So you try to become invisible and then trying to hide yourself from everybody. But then when you get into the real world around women, you try to become invisible also by pretending that you have no cracks. Look at my nice fucking suit. Look at my fucking muscles. Look at my nice ass car, because something on TV told you you can't have cracks, okay? See what I'm saying? But with the game, with the beautiful thing that you learn about the game is that the cracks are where the light gets in, okay? It's the cracks in which the woman connects to you, okay? They're sick and tired of being, you guys are robots. Hey, how are you doing? My name is Matthew. What are you up to? How is your day? What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Ha, 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 emoji, emoji, emoji. She wants to feel you in ways that you can't imagine. And that's the beautiful thing about the game, big dog. See, the thing is that if she can't feel you, okay, you're still wrapped up in a plastic of perfection. There is nothing wrong with you saying that you are perfection, Matthew. All of you are perfection because there's nobody else like you. That's what makes you perfection, gentlemen. But when you're wrapped in the plastic of perfection, meaning that you don't believe in yourself so much, you in the plastic wrap of perfection is your fucking muscles, your status, your car, your clothes, your fake ass words, your bullshit ass pickup lines. You're lying, you're deceiving, you're manipulating, walking on eggshells, beating around the bush, and doing all that silly shit. So you're perfection wrapped in plastic, okay?
In plastic.
Right. See, I'm saying take the plastic off, okay? But because she's not going to see vulnerability in you. She's going to see it in her fucking self, Matthew. And she's going to realize by following you, you're the light that can get me to the next level. That's why I keep telling you, why do I say I'm going to elevate a woman and educate her? I'm not going to elevate her by giving her a raise. And I'm not going to educate her by giving her books to read. I'm saying that what you feel right now will be taken away when you're with me. Because I'm going to take you away from that shit and show you, if you follow me, that you're going to grow in ways that you can't imagine. That's the fuck I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying?
You said you were just talking about the cracks, and you said that the cracks are a way for her to connect to you.
Yeah, she's got it. Okay. How is she
What do you mean by cracks?
How is she gonna learn the best parts of you? Okay, if you're wrapped in plastic, then she knows you're not authentic. Because the plastic is covering up the authenticity. The plastic is covering up being decisive. The plastic is calling up being dominant. Why would I wrap up the best parts of me into a thing that I think she wants me to be? What the fuck would I do that for?
And you being dominant, you being decisive, those are the cracks that you're referring to.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. It's stop trying. Okay, listen. What the thing is that you got to embrace what you are and stop fighting your fucking reflection and start dancing with that reflection in your shadow. Stop trying to fucking fix what's already perfection. You're fucking perfection because of your fucking your fingerprint. There's nobody else like your ass. So if there's nobody else like you, you are perfection. Okay? And instead of trying to fucking fix what's already perfect, why don't you fucking begin to understand yourself? And that's where the game begins. Okay? Not a one size fit all fucking script that you guys do. Not manipulation, not lying, not deceiving. It's being the presence. This is who the fuck I am. Because if you can't be present in who you are because you're busy hiding, then how is she gonna know the real you? You see, the world and that reality's got y'all so fucked up because it makes you think that you've got to be this perfect looking guy. I keep trying to tell you, hey, Matthew, I would tell all you guys, when it comes to her logic, every woman has what they think is the perfect guy. I'm not saying they don't, Matthew, but when do we go after what the fuck when do we go after their logic? When do we care about their logic? We don't. Right. Because the emotions don't give a fuck. Her emotions don't hurt. Listen, the marketer is not going to tell you, emotions don't have criteria. They feel. But see, you are trying to compete with shit you shouldn't be competing with. And then you're trying to be something that you think she wants you to be. And then you got to live up to that bullshit. What I'm saying is, when you are one thought, one mind, one way, that's why do you think I have a gambling addiction, Matthew? Because when I meet her, I'm pushing all of the chips in the middle of the fucking table, not leaving anything to chance. You're going to know everything that's on the goddamn table because I don't give a fuck one way or the other. because I don't need you like you need me. I am talking about the war wounds, push it all up to the, I have nothing to, I am proud. I have a dad bod. I'm 54. I'm 5'7". I might not look, I bet guys should be looking at me. Hey, some women may like me, some may not. Some women find me sexy, some don't, but I don't fucking care. This is who I am, right? That's where the change comes from, because the emotion can see a beauty that the eyes can't see. It's a different type of beauty. And when she's emotionally locked in, it doesn't matter how much money you have, how fat you are, and if you're in a fucking cardboard box, they're going to see you like the sexiest man on the planet, period. And that's why you have to own your fear. Okay?
Right, because that's you.
Well, no, because when you own it, it loses its grip. The moment you name your doubt and talk to that motherfucker and laugh at that motherfucker, it's going to soften its stance. The moment you stand on who you are and believe in yourself, you're going to become more powerful, because then your mind cannot tell you shit. It may tell you you can't get her. And you know how to shut that motherfucker up? Say you're right. Okay, think about this. Okay, look. If somebody calls into the show that is racist, right? Hey, Steve, you're picking any cotton? Hey, Steve, you got any grape soda? Steve, where can I get some watermelon? Hey, you're absolutely right. I do drink watermelon. I mean, I do eat watermelon. I love grape soda, and I haven't picked cotton yet, but I'll probably pick something later. What else can they say? What can they say? I agree with you. When you agree with...
There's no back and forth.
Right, there's no back and forth because you shut them down. When gentlemen, when some guy or somebody's talking shit to you, why argue? If you argue, you're giving them power. Hey, Steve, you know what? What you're saying is not real, it's fake. You're right, it's not. You hear me say that? Steve, you know what? That shit you're saying doesn't work. It's outdated. Oh, you're right. It is outdated. Matter of fact, I just started this the other day. You see what I'm saying? When I agree with them, what can they say? Look, you shouldn't be here. You're right. Hey, if I were you, you're right. I wouldn't listen to me if you feel that way. What else can they say? But when you guys do, y'all like women, y'all want to bicker and argue and all that other shit with a fucking dude. Yeah, with a guy, man. Fuck no. When you guys, listen, gentlemen, we will have to do something, because y'all don't understand haters. When the closer you get to the game, or the closer you get to your son, you're going to have more people hating you. And it's not women, it's going to be guys hating you and jealous of you. And they're going to do everything they can. And you don't understand how they work. It's shy. Matthew, I'll give you an example. I'm going to be the hater, and you're the guy getting close to you. And you're trying to mess with, let me see a woman here. Let's see here. Let me say Liz. Liz is up. Okay, I'm going to use you, Liz. All right, let's say you and Liz are talking, and I've been trying to fuck Liz. I've been trying to give Liz my cock for 4 years now, and here you come around, and she wants to, and then Liz and I talking. Hey, Liz, I don't think you should be with that Matthew guy. I mean, Liz, look, Liz, look at his page. Every time I see him, he's with another girl, Liz. I mean, he's not the right guy. That's what losers do. They're going to try to throw salt in you, but they don't. You need haters. Right. That's what I'm saying. And then if Liz comes up to you because of something someone else says, then you have the powwow with Liz. Say, Liz, with all due respect, if you ever come to me with some other information from somebody else, you need to stay with that person. You're wasting my time, because I've never lied to you. You know I have other women. You know I see other women. So what is the problem? What can she say?
Right,
what can she say? She can't say, well, Steve, you lied to me. You promised me a relationship. Can't say that, because I'm going to tell her you can't have a relationship with me. You can rent me and lease me, but you can't have a relationship with me. So she can't ever say that I lied to her. See, here's the thing y'all guys don't understand about women. When you have the game, what fucks them up is that they're so used to just flipping on you guys for being liars, for manipulating them, and doing everything you can to fuck them. That's why they get mad at you, motherfuckers. Y'all start off lying. If you put everything out there and let her make the choice, how can she get mad at you at that point?
She can't.
Right.
She chose.
Right. She chose. Exactly. But that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that when you lock into who you are going to realize you're not going to look at a script anymore. You're going to stop needing to know every outcome before you make your move because you're the outcome. You're the outcome. What a woman does is not the outcome. That's the reaction to the outcome. But you have labeled it the outcome because in your hallmark ass world, every kiss begins with fucking K world and shit. You make the woman the outcome because you make it about her pussy. So when you say something and then she says yes or no, you're going to hang your heart on what the fuck she says. Not in my world. Thank you, 80 likes. In my world, I'm going to go up to her and I'm going to be the outcome. I'm going to push all the chips to the table. I'm going to let her know who I am. And then my outcome is done. I'm done.
It stops right there, right?
It stops right there because as long as I put it out there and honor my dick and put it out there the right way, I can't get mad at what she says because Matthew, I don't know who the fuck she is, Matthew. I don't know if she's dating someone or has a bunch of sugar daddies or is using guys or is a girl. I don't know who the fuck she is. All I'm doing is giving her the invitation to be selected. The fucking end. Again, the invitation to be selected. She is not selected yet. You motherfuckers not only select them, you look at, y'all do like women do. You think about weddings, you think about relationships, you look at these women and say, man, she look like the perfect baby mom and all. Y'all do all this silly shit. I said selection. I didn't say anything else but selection. Invitation to be selected. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. And that's why when you are in the moment, it's not knowing about wins or losses. It's knowing that you're going to be honest either fucking way. And that honesty paired with courage, paired with authenticity, paired with decisiveness, paired with dominance. And then you get to pick. You can pair it with romance. You can pair it with smooth. You can pair it with kinky. You can pair it with flirty. You can pair it with fun. That is going to create sexual tension. She doesn't need you to be perfect. That's the, okay. She doesn't need you to be perfect.
She doesn't need me to be wrapped in
She just
plastic.
needs you to be present. That's it. And presence can't be faked. But y'all are too busy faking something. You're too trying to be something you think she wants to be. Matthew, I am proud to be 54. And I'm proud to be 5'7". And I'm proud to have a dad bod. I love my dad, but I'm cool with that shit. I don't need muscles and all that shit. Never needed that shit. When I was playing football, I had to work out a little bit because we was getting tackled, but I never needed that shit. I'm proud in what I am. When I was taking 2 buses, Matthew, I was cool with it. When I didn't have nice clothes, I was fine with it. When I was eating hamburger helper, ramen noodles, cereal, and TV dinners, that's all I could afford. I was proud of that. See, back then, guys, they didn't have that fucking dollar meal shit that you fuckers have today. We didn't have that kind of shit. Y'all had that, but we didn't have that. You see what I'm saying? And that's what can't be faked. It can be found in the man who is not hiding from himself. And that's where everything kicks in and begins, man.
Right.
Does that make sense?
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah. You fucking wrapped it up and broke it down like.
Well, I try to break it down. All right, thank you, Matthew. I'll throw you back in. Appreciate you, Matthew. Great call, brother. Great phone call. Awesome call. Matthew, awesome call. Awesome call. Erico 678, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, this is Aaron.
What's going on, Aaron? How can I help you, brother?
All right. So you're talking about the fear of uncertainty and how it came from like our mom and like pastors, all the
No,
shit.
it didn't come from. No. We're not blaming mom, dad, and pastor. It didn't come from them. It's that you took a snapshot of that to give you an understanding of what you think you need to be or what women should be for you. That's where you went wrong. You took your mother's love and you took the loving thing she's done for you to have an idea saying, well, this is what I expect every woman to be, until you woke up and realized women don't move like your mother because they're not your mother and they're not trying to be your mother. They're trying to be their own people or their own person, excuse me.
So you're saying that I clung on to the certainty of like my mother to try to replicate that.
Well, you didn't replicate. No. You took snapshots. You took caring, loving, kind, thoughtful, supportive, and loyal. Because your mother was that and then some. All of your mothers were that and then some. Let me just give you a couple of things. So you took that idea because that was your, and again, y'all know I'm not being nasty. I'm saying that was your first love. You know what I mean? You love your mom, right? You love your mom, right? But because you loved your mom, that set what you thought love was. So then when you started to notice girls and everything like that and started to get that feeling, you know what I mean? Then you were like, well, I'm going to take what I have from my mom or the thoughts that my mom or the things my mom did to me, and I'm going to take those things and I'm going to place them here. And I want women to be loyal, understanding, caring, and all that other stuff. So you created a false world trying to say that this is what women should be, versus when you learn the game, you got to cut that umbilical cord and stop relating to mom, love your mom, and realize women will never do anything, will never love you like your mom. That's why I always say, love your mom, love your dog, because those two things are going to love you unconditionally. You can be the worst person, but they will love you and stand by. Well, some mothers are fucked up, but you know what I mean? The majority of moms out there. But that's why I say, if you're going to love anything, love your mom, love your dog. That's it. Don't put your love in something like a woman. That's fucking crazy. Don't ever, but y'all do that shit because in your world, you want these hallmark fucking stupid ass lies that y'all think is love, that is just nothing but false words that are being tossed around and shit until you learn the game, love yourself, and then women are going to love you for loving yourself. They will fall in love with you because they don't know what love is. They only love is what they see on fucking TV and shit.
Yeah. So they'll see something different when you have something different.
Wait a second. Stop. Okay, sir. Okay, hold on a second. Wait, hold on. Let me give a shout out to my boy real quick. Everybody, shout out, man. Yay, man. Put a one out. Shout out to our dog, Miles Cunningham. Shout out to my brother right there, man. Check out Miles. Shout out to you, Miles, man. Appreciate you, man, and all that you do, man. Check out my dog, Miles Cunningham, up in this motherfucker. Oh, let me go and give him a salute. Cover your ears, guys. All right, shout out to my dog, Miles, in the building. My brother, thank you all. Oh, man, we appreciate you, Miles. Thank you so much, man, for everything that you do. Now, let me get to this guy right here. See what I'm saying, dog? See, hey, Matthew, I'm trying to tell you to love your mother, but don't look at women like your mother. And then you see what happens, what femininity does? Nobody said your mother's a fucking woman, man. You're not trying to fuck your mother, dumb fuck. Do y'all see guys, do y'all see why losers lose? Do y'all see? We know your mother is a woman, but she is not the average woman. She is somebody that had you in your bitch ass stomach for 9 months. the one that breastfed you, the one that clothed you and loved you and no one else loved your fucking ass. And every time you came home and being a fucking loser, she was the one that supported you. She was loyal and she lied to you and told you were special. That woman. But do you see what he's saying? Our mothers are women. Motherfucker, we know they're women, dumbass. My God. Man, y'all, my God, come on, dog. This is why the aliens don't attack us, man. Come on, man. Hold on, man. You know, hey, dog, when you say shit like that, you make me have my new clip. Here you go. This for you, young
It's
man.
never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them, boy. Yeah, losers lose. You understand? Losers lose. Losers lose. And losers think about losing. And all losers can do is just be losers. I didn't say, what the fuck? I'm gonna say your mom's a man, motherfucker. We know your mother's a woman, but you're not trying to fuck your mother, bitch. Don't you understand? I'm sorry. Go, you got it. I'm sorry. I'm gonna keep, Aaron, you got it, sir. I just don't understand why y'all guys want to continue to lose what you're thinking, dog. That is crazy. But what you got, dog? I'm going to listen to Aaron. You got it, man.
I'm picking up what you're saying. I created it. Just the certainty was never real, but I wanted it, and so I took what I saw, and I created something that was like a figment of my imagination, really.
Right. What I'm saying to all you young men out here. All right, look. You have to understand we're different from everybody else. I just got to tell you, there's nothing wrong. You're just in the wrong reality. The reality that you're in is not the right reality. You guys in your reality have looked at women the wrong way. Okay, there's nothing wrong with looking at her ass. There's nothing wrong with looking at her titties. There's nothing wrong with just thinking, man, I can see me hitting that ass from the back. There's nothing wrong with saying I can see me coming on her face, pulling her hair, or shoot my jizz all on her back. Man, there's nothing wrong with that. That's okay. That's what guys do. There's nothing wrong with that. What goes wrong is that you have the assumption disease where then you assume that because you want to fuck her, she wants to fuck you because she turned and smiled at you or she asked you about your day. That's where y'all go wrong. Or you set an expectation or you judge her. There's nothing wrong with looking at her. But after you look at her, anything you do after that versus going up to her and introducing yourself, you're fucking up. You don't sit there and beat around the bush with a woman and all that other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because that's you silencing yourself. That's you. If that's who you are, if that's how you feel, you don't try to muffle that. You don't.
Right. The strength comes from not being insecure. If you're perfect, gentlemen, I swear on all I am not trying to hype you motherfuckers up. All right. Now, wait, hold on, ladies. Ladies, hold on. Let me, I gotta keep the lady time out for the ladies again. Ladies, go downstairs, get some bonbons, some donuts. Go ahead and get some wine and cry. Little cat videos might be hungry. Ladies, just take a moment, take a break real quick, and let me holler at the guys. Ladies, just go downstairs. I probably got some donuts for you. Get a donut and go get some wine and everything and sip on it and shit. What I'm saying is that women are always going to be fucking sporadic. They're going to be up and down. That's what makes them women. It doesn't matter. No matter how many affirmations, validations, and all that shit, it will take one bad hair day, one white hair, one little wrinkle, and it's all going to crumble. That's what makes them women. And that's okay, because that's what makes them women. Doesn't make them bad, doesn't make them weak, doesn't make them awful or anything like that, because we're all going to get old one day. What I'm saying for you is that when you're going up to her, she needs you not to be insecure like she is. She doesn't need you to doubt yourself like she does sometimes. She doesn't need you to tremble. She doesn't need you to worry, beat around the bush, because the moment she notices that, She notices I got to be a man again, and now I got to be out of nature. Now I've got to be the man in a relationship. See, the thing is that you guys out here, you are looking for confidence, but you're actually looking for a delusion in your fucking world that you're in. The real confidence is when you bring fear with you and still move forward. You can't get rid of fear. I don't know why you guys think that you can get rid of it when you created it. It's like, okay, on Netflix, there's Frankenstein. It's an all right movie. Have you seen the Frankenstein? Okay. What did he do? He created him.
No, I haven't seen Frankenstein.
Well, it's pretty good. Oh, the Predator was the shit. Whoa, that Predator was something. But anyway, so in Frankenstein, he created Frankenstein, right? But what happened was he couldn't control Frankenstein. But Frankenstein saw him as his father because he was his creator, just like fear is. Like, think of fear and rejection like Frankenstein. It has a power over you. It's more powerful than you. You can't control it, but it's like your father. It's like you birthed me. You didn't come into this world with fear and anxiety. You created that shit. And the moment that you created that, you see what I'm saying? The moment that you created it,
he was too strong.
Right, but it's your child. It's like it's like your child.
It's my job to take care of him.
Well, no, it's always gonna be there because you are the master of it. It's always gonna be there until you fucking control it. You can't get rid of it. You created it. You didn't dog, if you had fear, you wouldn't probably be walking right now. You wouldn't walk. Because the moment you fucking fell on your ass, you wouldn't be like, I'm not doing that no more, but you didn't have fear.
I had to take some kind of control.
Yes, you had to take some kind of control. That's the delusion. See, the real strength is when fear is beating down your doors, doing it anyway. That's the strength. Not arguing with it, not fighting it. Not saying, oh, I'll do it later because it's not the right time, because fear told me it's not the right time. It's saying, yeah, you're right. I ain't no good. Hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. Oh, you're right. I am too short. Hey, how you doing? My name is Steve. Hey, you're right. I don't have muscles. Hey, how you doing? You see, it's the same thing until it realizes, like 8 Mile, it can't talk shit to you. Okay, what you have done is you've created this thing and you have given it total freedom over your reality. Total freedom.
Okay, wait. Hold on. This is okay. So I watched Welcome to Derry. This is what you're talking about.
Remember unearthing it, right? Because what did he say? If we unearth it, it's the most powerful thing. We just got to unearth it.
It is fear. It creates the fear.
It creates the fear, right? But whoever controls that power, what did he say? Is going to control the war, right?
Exactly.
That's why they had to dig deep and they had to tap into that source. You guys are running away from something that you created. Okay, when you watch Frankenstein, that motherfucker gonna run to the ends of the earth, and guess what? Frankenstein gonna follow him the whole fucking way. He gonna follow him everywhere he goes. Frankenstein gonna follow him because that's his father. That's his creator. He couldn't get rid of Frankenstein. He couldn't.
Are you talking about the new Frankenstein?
Yeah, watch the new one on Netflix. You'll see when he created. He couldn't get rid of him. He couldn't. He followed him. He followed him, and he just couldn't get rid of him.
And like in it, like their fear is where he's able to kind of
Their fear is his power. Until they realize there is no fear, that's what takes his power away. It's the same thing, man. Y'all are doing the same thing. The thing is, you've got to bring fear and rejection with you to prove that they're right. You got to bring them with you. Stop trying to prove them wrong, because when you prove them wrong, you're proving them right. So instead of trying to prove them wrong to prove that they're right, prove that they're right so they know that they're wrong. It's the exact opposite. When you feel the fear and that's, guys, that's the thing that makes you go into the unknown. You've got to feel it when it feels like it's freezing you up and you go forward. That changes the reality, because you have then stepped into something brand new versus run back. You've got to take the fear and the rejection with you. And instead of fighting it, no, that's not true. I am special, and that's not true. I can get her, and all that shit you fucking lying about. Why don't you just agree with the motherfucker and shut him up? Gentlemen, it's the same. Gentlemen, like I told you, y'all just joined us. The same thing with haters. When people hate you guys, and we'll have to do a show on you guys being hated by other men. Other men are going to look at you, judge you. They're going to look at how you look and everything. They're going to hate you. But just because somebody hates you doesn't mean that you have to argue with someone that hates you. If you are, okay, check it out. So again, Aaron. Okay, so Aaron. So I don't discuss my political affiliation. But I'll just say it like this. I've been with every goddamn political affiliation known to man and every goddamn religion known to man, right? Right?
Okay.
So that means that some women want, okay, if she's Muslim, they're going to look for someone that's in Islam 9 times out of 10, not all the time. They're not going to say it all the time. Someone Baptist, Catholic, Jewish, blah, blah, blah. Or Democrat, Republican, Independent, whatever, right? But what's so cool about me is that if we don't have to agree. That bullshit Hallmark says you got to be compatible. That's why y'all get divorced, because you shouldn't be compatible. It's like her dating her girlfriend. So if the two of you have different political thoughts or religious thoughts or something like that, there's nothing wrong with the two of you, because that shouldn't be the basis of the relationship. That's an I do. That's not an I am. Political affiliation outside of you. Religion outside of you. All those things. Everything that she might be a vegetarian, you might be a meat eater outside of you. So instead of arguing with her on what you like and versus what she likes, accept her for who the fuck she is and what she does, and learn about her and respect her thoughts. If she's a Republican, respect it. If you're a Democrat, if she's a vegan and you're a meat eater, you can still respect it. Doesn't mean you have to change, or you don't change for the person, and don't try to change them. Just respect who they are and their position and where they come from, because that's not what the relationship is about. But you motherfuckers, y'all change for women. If you're Jewish and she's fucking Christian or Catholic or Baptist, you change or whatever. You might be a Republican, she's a Democrat, you'll change your political affiliation for her ass or whatever. You don't do that shit. You don't do that shit for a woman. That's where y'all fuck up. Yes, I've dated Indian, Pakistan, Afghan, South African, Filipino, Korean, Russian, I'm trying to think foreign, German, French. Just trying to go talk to a few UK chicks. No one from UK. No Irish, no Scottish. But I'm just saying, yes, Indian, yes. Indian, yeah. Indian, Afghan, Pakistan, yes. All that little area in fucking Asia and that shit. But anyway, do you see what I'm saying? Big dog?
Yeah. So.
But wait, hold on a second. You say, but what about those that are waiting for marriage? Stop waiting for marriage. You haven't even gotten All right, guys, let me explain this to y'all guys out here. You motherfuckers have not even learn how to ride a tricycle, but you want to jump to taking a motorbike and jumping off of a ramp and doing 5 wheelies through a pit of fire and shit. The problem with you motherfuckers is that this is why y'all fail, because you can always tell someone who doesn't have a relationship with himself. You're not even married to yourself, Ward Wolf. And that's why you're always going to end up being in divorced, used, abused, or cheated on, because you ain't married to yourself. And that's the problem. Because if you get in the game, you got to be married to the game. But you're saying you're waiting for marriage. Your problem is you got that bullshit on your sleeve. So any woman that wants to get married to your punk ass and take you for what they got, you've already lost. So you might as well, you know what you do, Roy? I bet you tell them, I'm looking for marriage. I didn't want to be like those other guys out there. I want something more serious. I want a relationship, and I'm looking for marriage. And man, men and women like, man, what the fuck is you? Hey, they know you ain't getting no pussy. They know you ain't getting no pussy. Because women have got to beg and plead for just to be in a relationship with a man. But you giving out marriage? Come on, dog. Fuck are we talking about here, Roy? Stop that shit. That's why y'all lose, man. Because y'all are in your fucking K-Jeweler reality of Hallmark and all that bullshit. You have been indoctrinated to look for marriage in that fucked up ass reality. And that's why the divorce rate is so bad in your reality. That's why y'all get cheated on in your reality, because you don't even have a relationship with yourself. You can't, when your relationship was created by your creators, mom and dad, your pastors, and your teachers. So you have not even met you yet. But yet y'all are looking for marriage and all that other bullshit stuff that TV wants to stuff down your throat. And I'm not saying marriage is bad. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is relationships, marriage, and dating, they're all bad if you don't have a relationship with yourself. All that shit is bad for you guys, because it's going to end up in you getting heartbroken, jumping on YouTube, looking for a relationship with your ex or trying to get her back when she's long gone. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so I have a question. So
sure.
So even though you might have your beliefs, which like they're gonna be rooted, they're gonna be like you're gonna have a full understanding of why you believe what you believe, and I'm sure you could like.
Yeah, but she has to earn that. She has to earn things from me when she is worthy of that. You don't tell her. You never. Look. Hey, Aaron. I will admit, in the 2nd and 3rd grade, when I gave somebody a piece of paper saying, I like you, do you like me? Check the box, yes or no. Aaron, I promise on all I am, when I used to sneak on the telephone and stretch it all the way into my room, we would have the conversation of what I'm looking for in the 2nd or 3rd grade. And you can have that conversation. But as a grown fucking man, you should not have to tell a woman that you want somebody loyal, because you're not even loyal to yourself. So you can't ask for loyalty. You guys ask for respect. Can't ask for that either, because you don't fucking respect yourselves. You guys want to ask for love. Can't ask for that because you don't even fucking love yourself. You guys are asking for shit that it goes past your pay grade, but you expect these women to give you that shit like mommy. You see what I'm saying? No, it's not play the game. It's learn the game. Please be quiet. Don't talk about play the game. You ain't in the game, so you don't know what you're playing, young man. So stop saying that shit. Anyway, back to you, Aaron. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying that you guys put your heart on your sleeve and all you do is perform. That's all you do by having these fake ass conversations with these women, talking about how I feel and I care about you and what do you want for Christmas and what can I get you for Valentine's Day, only for her to dump your ass. You find somebody else and repeat the same silly shit. Why do that? Why do that? I don't understand that. Why do that? Why keep Why keep doing the same thing over? See a woman you want to fuck, and then by the time you blink, you're in a relationship with her. You don't know how you got there, but now you're here. Okay, well, let me try to express my feelings to her and let her know I care about her and all that silly shit that you don't, because all you want to do is smash anyway. And then she loops around and runs game on you, starts fucking you, and then you start falling in love. And then maybe she wants a baby out your ass or whatever she wants, she's gonna get, because they can get that right. Yeah, whatever they want, they're gonna get from you. And then when they're done with you, they have every right, and this is gonna sting you guys, they have every right to discard you like a Tampax. Why? Why do you think that is? Why do you think? Because people think that I'm saying something mean. But why do you think they have every right to use you and discard you like a Tampax? Why do you think that is, Matthew? I mean, Aaron, why do you think that is?
Well, you were trying to manipulate. You were trying to.
Right, from the get-go. Right, that's exactly right. See, you guys don't look at what you're doing. You always want to look at what she did to you. And that's why y'all run to the red pill. She dumped me. She cheated on me. She used me. She did all these things to me, which is true, Aaron, but did she do it first?
Nope,
did she do it first? You know she didn't do it first. She didn't do it
You
first.
could have gotten in that situation without what you did.
You got in that situation with her. And then when you knew she was a gold digger, hey, you know what? I had a client ask me early this morning. I had a consultation at 3 a.m. He said, Steve, what do you do if a woman walks by and says, I like that nail shop? I'm like, hey, what do you mean you like, hey, that's good. So would you, wait, hold on, before I say it, if a woman said to you, and y'all are walking, and she said, hey, I like that nail shop. I want you to lock that memory in. What would you say to her?
This is the woman I'm with.
Yeah, y'all are walking, y'all are talking and everything.
All right, all right, look, hey, it's cool. It's cool. Here's what I want you to do. When we're done here, why don't you go up and call one of those guys on your phone or off Instagram and let them know that you really want your nails painted and you just need
That's
$100.
my motherfucking dog. Exactly. You let her ass know that I'm not a sucker. You got to do this from the get-go. You got to let her know that, guess what? I'm glad you like to get your nails done. Hey, check this out. After you get your nails done, how about I fuck the shit out of you? You scrape my back with your painted nails. That's the only thing you're going to be doing with your painted nails with me. I'm not taking you out and painting your nails unless you are worthy of me doing that, which means that she has got to show you worthiness. Hey, you know what happens when she's going grocery shopping for you and coming by and filling up your refrigerator while having been asked to do so. When she puts some money on the table and say, you know what, I know you're kind of short on bills, but go ahead and take that money and go ahead and do something. You know what, you're going out with the fellas. Here's a couple of dollars, enjoy yourself. Or watch this. Hey, you know what, Predator's out. So what I did was, and that's what happened to me, Predator's out. So what I did was I got some tickets for you and your friends. Why don't y'all go enjoy yourselves? So when they do things like that, then there's nothing wrong with buying her nails because you're in the green at that point. You see what I'm saying? But you just don't.
She probably wouldn't even try to approach it in that way if you were in the green.
Exactly. Right. Exactly. You see what I'm saying?
And even in the Welcome to Dairy, the girl, she was like, she opened her toy and she was like, oh, I always get the rocket ships. And the boy, he was like, oh, I'll give you my toy then.
Right, I'll give you my toy. Hey, then what happened when he tried to kiss her? What happened when he tried to kiss her? Didn't work.
I thought we were friends.
They thought we were friends and shit. Then his punk ass is so hurt. What'd he do? He left town. Fuck out of here. But
never to be seen again.
Never to be seen again, right? Exactly. But that's my whole point. And that's what I'm saying. I never said be mean to women. I never said be rude to women. I'm saying be real with women by being real with yourself. You are never going to earn a woman's trust by lying to her. You are going to earn her trust when she knows you're the guy that has the answers. You have the answers. And the $1 million answer is that I have been lied to, cheated, manipulated, dogged out, hit, punched, or whatever she's gone through.
Mm-hmm.
How much depth and range do you have to put me in a position where I want to follow your lead, regardless of what your religion is or regardless of what your political affiliation is? Regardless if I'm a vegetarian and you're a meat eater, I'm going to follow you. Sir, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on a second. What do you see what I'm saying, Aaron? See what I'm saying, guys? Guys, y'all see ignorance. He says you wanted to act like, who said act like a man? What do you mean act like a man? What, by buying you shit? Wait. Is that wait a second. What do you mean act like a man? Because I said she should buy you shit? What do you mean act like a man? Because a man doesn't buy you any fucking thing. So I don't think you mean act like a man. So what are you talking about? When you say act like a man, wait, whatever you say, in the zone, I'm waiting for you to reply because you said you want to act like a man. What did I say that a woman should do that she's acting like a man? Please explain that to me. Tell me something I said that a woman is doing to act like a man. Did I tell her to wear boxers? What did I say? Yeah. No, I got him on that shit. Now I'm waiting for him to answer the question. Or you got to get the fuck out. You got a minute to answer the question, or you got to get the fuck out. I'm going to give you a minute to answer the question. But if you don't answer the question, you got to get the fuck out. You got a minute, 30 seconds to answer that question. Because you said you want to act like a man. What are you talking about? Because tell me where I said act like a man. All right. Well, I'm about to kick you out, dog. This ain't for you, man. Good luck to the red pill. You got to get the fuck out of here. Get out. All right, let's move to the next person right here. He says, how do you get scraps when asking for a photo? 851. Stop asking for photos if you don't have any game. Please stop asking for photos because you guys fake trying to be a man. Stop asking for photos. You're not that guy. Stop asking women for photos. It's going to come off creepy. Stop doing that. Back to you, Aaron. So, Aaron, what I'm saying is that the strength is a woman needs to know that you have the strength to not only be real with her, but stand on your fucking heel. And even if that means losing her, even if it means her not giving you any pussy, even if it means that you're right about to get the pussy. And Aaron, remember I told you, remember Aaron, remember I told you, I always had a rule in my apartment. If I'm not coming, you ain't coming over. And that was my rule for women, right? And women would test that. And women would come over and we mess around. Aaron, I'm about to hit it. And they're like, you know what? I don't want to do this because I want to do it with someone I'm in a relationship with. And you know what? Because I have honor and integrity when it comes to my dick, I get the fuck up. Hard as a motherfucker though, but I get the fuck up and get her the fuck out. You want to know why? Because I'm going to be real and I'm not going to do it or move my goalposts just for a slit, a patch, and a hole, dog. I'm not going to do that. Okay? All right, hold on a second. You got it, sir. I'm going to tell you why I'm about to kick you out, okay? I'm going to tell you why I'm about to kick you out. No matter of fact, I'm going to give you a chance because I'm in a good mood. When I get done with Aaron and you don't call in, then I'm going to kick you out. You want to know why? Because you're giving me half the fucking equation. Gentlemen, let me explain something why this guy, hold on, everybody, please look at this person, 851. Guys, I want everybody to see this. Hold on, Aaron. Everybody, I want to show y'all something. I want y'all to see the magic of people that lose. Now, everybody, I want y'all to see this. He says how not to get scraps when asking for a photo. Gentlemen, let me ask you a question. Did he tell us in the room how we asked for the photo? Did he tell us in the room what happened to be in the position to ask for a photo? Did he not? Did he not explain himself? But what he's doing is he's giving me half a story and wants a full answer. And then, because I'm not giving his punk ass what he wants, then he's going to sit here and cry and say this. You're not asking a question because you're not giving the whole room the answer. We don't know what you said to that woman. We don't know how long you've known the woman. We don't know what you've texted and what position you were in with that woman. So how can I, Aaron, please help me out here. How can I give him a whole story when he's giving me half the information?
Maybe he just wants to put himself in a position to lose.
But this is crazy to me. That's crazy. He's not, see, I hope y'all understand that, okay? I hope y'all understand that. The guy is asking me about the photos, but he's not giving me the whole story. Aaron, what do we say? Everything what?
Everything matters.
Thank you. So if everything fucking matters, can I read his mind, Aaron? Can I?
Hell no.
So how can I give him an answer when he's not giving me any information?
You're not a mind reader.
Exactly. That's my whole point. Did he want to get his feminine? Then the worst part about it, guys, then he wants to act like a woman. You tell us to ask questions, but don't give us the answer. The fuck? Please, all my chat room aficionados, how can I give someone the answer when he's not giving me all the information to give him the proper answer? Aaron, anybody? Can anybody help me when he says shit like this? Can anybody help me out, please? How can I give him the proper answer when he's not giving me all the fucking information? So you know what that means, Aaron? That means that he's not giving the woman all the proper information. That means he's not being clear and concise with that woman. Do you see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying?
How you do one thing.
How you do everything. Exactly, Aaron. Write that guy. How you do one thing, guys, is how you do everything. So you notice he has a lot of holes in what he's saying, which means is when he was talking to that fucking woman, he probably just asked for something. My whole point. Anyway, back to you, Aaron. I got you. Go ahead, Aaron. What's up, man?
Yeah, that could even go back to what I'm recognizing in myself. That's going to be across the board, like with women, with outside life, like my job, whatever. Recognizing my faults, and then
your voice,
and then
But Aaron, when you are one of one, your voice is not going to shake because you embody your truth. When you stop pretending that you've got it all together by wearing all these fucking clothes and lifting all these fucking weights, and you fucking false ass people, I do not understand you motherfuckers going to dance class. Y'all the most conniving, disingenuous motherfuckers, man. Y'all motherfuckers go to meditation classes and dance classes thinking that that's going to get you some pussy, and y'all ought to be ashamed of yourselves. Shame on you motherfuckers. Shame on you. You want to know why, Aaron? Because you can look at YouTube to take some dance classes for free, but yet you want to be around pussy. And you know what else you can do for free, Aaron? You can lift weights from the comfort of your own home for free. But you want to be in the gym because you want to look at ass and titties. So hopefully you guys can be more honest with yourselves and stop that shit. But anyway, as I was saying before, okay, at the end of the day, is that you got to be real. You got to stand on who you are, because women are not used to men being men, Aaron. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And in order to stand on who I am, I have to recognize the things I'm doing that I am not, or that I'm choosing that's not actually me. Where am I trying to find? Where am I trying to portray perfection?
There is nothing wrong right now, Aaron, with all you guys showing a little weakness, because you are weak. There's nothing wrong with that. That's what you are. But there has to be a point where you got to become the captain of your ship and start getting that weakness out. That's the problem. The problem is y'all are so weak. Everything you say to her, guys, I keep telling these women to cut throat. and they're going to smile and they're going to giggle and they're going to say, I want to know everything. But you're just giving her arsenal to fuck you over in the end. You're giving her arsenal to make you mad, upset, angry, bitter, hurt, and everything by sharing too much information, because most of you guys out here are sitting out here performing. You see what I'm saying? You're out here performing. Young lady, wait a second, young lady, listen to me. Listen. I didn't say, young lady, that all women are evil, but all you fucking women are cutthroat. You can be if you choose to be. Every one of you women have whore, slut, and stripper in you. And if you want to use your sexual wiles to sucker a man, you know damn well you can do that. So don't give me that not all woman bullshit. Because all you women know every guy you talk to is trying to fuck you, and you know that. So don't give me that not all woman bullshit, because every guy that's trying to get your pussy right now that you're not fucking right now, young lady, is doing everything he can to get your pussy. But let me ask you a question. Are you telling every guy in your DM no? Are you shooting down every guy that wants to take you to dinner and everything? So come on, young lady, don't give me that not all woman bullshit. I'm not being mean to women. I'm not tearing you down. Let's just be honest with it. You got a young lady. I'm not saying you have a bunch. You know what I'm talking about. There's probably some guy right now trying to take you out to dinner, but instead of cutting bait with him, you like the attention, and it's okay. It's nothing wrong with being an attention whore. That's not a bad thing. You can get attention, but you ladies don't let these motherfucking guys go. You ladies don't cut guys off that you don't like. So don't give me that not all women bullshit, because all you women are, hey, y'all lie a lot as well. So don't give me that not all women shit, because I'm not trying to front your ass, but it's all good. But you know we're going to keep it a buck with you women, man. Okay? That's what I'm saying. No, wait, no. I'm not saying they're bad people. So let's not say we're not trying to shit on women. I just hate women trying to do that holier than thou type bullshit, knowing they all play with their pussies the same. Hold on, Aaron, let me get this question. So when you put your bid in with a woman, you have to make the conversation, you start more natural. Like you're dog, the fact that you said you have to be more natural says that the influence of a woman is so great that you'll be a fraud. See, you don't, okay, I appreciate the question that you're asking, young man. But the problem is your answer is influenced by a piece of pussy. Okay? You don't have you are the lines, man. You don't have to recite. You are. And the problem is with you guys, you know you're not. And no disrespect, God Daily One, but you know, okay, big guy, listen. I love cartoons like everybody else. And yes, I told you I will watch SpongeBob. I just got done watching Predator. You know, I'm a geek. I'm not a nerd, I'm a geek. But the one thing I'm not going to do is put a picture of Gamblet on my thumbnail. You have already told us what is wrong with you. You don't like yourself. You don't love yourself. You don't appreciate yourself. And you're not trying to show yourself to the world. So you want to hide yourself with a fucking cartoon character of a fucking Cajun that throws cards around and shit like that. So you can't be natural when your fucking photo is a goddamn cartoon. When are you going to let your nuts drop and be proud of who you are and stop acting like a fucking cartoon character? But see, you don't see the game, though. But you got it, Aaron. I'm listening, dog.
Hey, that was it. I appreciate you.
All right, I got you, dog. Hey, I got you, dog. I got you, man. And call anytime. I'll throw you back in. Thank you, sir. Great call. Guys, lines are open. Guys, got a question, put a Q. Area code 385. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hi, Steve. Good to be talking with you. This is Anthony. Just had a couple game questions for you.
Sure, Anthony. What's going on, brother?
Yeah, so I have started over with Core 1, and
We're not talking about we're not talking about the classes. Talking about something outside the classes. How can I help you?
Yeah, sounds good. Been doing the 1, 2, 3, and so one question I have for us guys that are busy professionals.
No. We don't. Okay, change our talk. We don't ask us guys. We don't care about other men. We're too busy trying to fix ourselves. So we need to start saying me, my, and I. Okay? Me, my, and I. Okay, about you. I'm listening to you. Go ahead.
All right. So for a person like me,
yes,
who is very busy, has a packed schedule, who still wants to have balance and practice game,
yes.
What would be your recommendation?
All right, here's my first. Here's my question. Okay, you have to find time, and you have to balance your time. Don't you get an hour lunch break?
Yes.
Okay,
in a fab where there's only men and engineers.
No, no. I'm not talking about the engineers, but are you near a mall?
Yeah.
Are you near a mall?
No.
Okay, so that might not be a problem. So then we have to chalk up the lunch. But after work, there's a thing called happy hour you can go to. You got it. If it takes 1 hour, you can go to happy hour because that's all around. You can find a happy hour where people meet after work, and you can meet women that way. And then you have your days off that you can meet women, but you also have to take their holidays coming up because we got to ready to prepare you for Valentine's Day weekend. So there's a lot we got to prepare you for, but you've got to make the time, meaning that Friday and Saturday, you've got to face your fears and go into those clubs and bars and meet women, even if it's for an hour or 45 minutes. But you've got to make time. And if you're too damn tired, take a $5 energy or a Monster drink and get your ass in there. Stop. We don't make excuses. Listen.
Would you recommend practicing game every day?
Dude, would you breathe every day?
Yes.
Well, then that's what this would be, guys. Women are everywhere. So every time you go out, you should interact and talk to women. Everywhere.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
All right. What's your next question?
I'll take that advice.
All right, it's cool.
Yeah. So I've been doing the 1, 2, 3 and trusting the process there. And I ran into a situation where thinking I probably should have gamed it out and was wondering
what happened?
A, I should have, and B.
Okay, what happened?
So I went to the club, gave a 1, 2, 3, and the gal rejected me.
No. There's no such thing as reject. Okay, that's what I'm saying.
Right. She said no. She said no.
And that's
she
her
said she
right.
wasn't interested.
So she didn't reject you. So what's the problem?
No, there is no. That isn't the problem. But the way that I handled it.
Okay, how did you? Okay, how did you?
It's like even if I'm losing, I'm winning.
Sir, how did you handle when she said no? What did you say? What did you say when she said no?
I said it was all good. The world's going to keep spinning.
No, you shouldn't. Now, okay. Let me explain something that happens. I used to go into clubs and bars, and guess what? Sometimes no can mean not right now. Okay? Because you guys have to game this out. Sometimes women have their sugar daddies around. Sometimes there's the guy that's watching her and you don't know what's going on. But if she says no, we don't say the world starts spinning around because that's an effeminate reaction. You don't do that. You just say take care and just walk the fuck off. That's it. Because even if you say take care versus the world starts spinning, it sounds like you got in your feelings, which told her, if I ever fuck with this guy and do something that he doesn't like, he's going to probably do a little bit more than complain about the world spinning. Does that make any sense?
Well, I'm You know, I'm surmising. I'm giving you like the
Well, no,
trying to give you the headline.
No. I'm just helping you out here. I just need you to listen. What I'm saying is, from this point on, if a woman says no, smile and say, "All right, take care," and move on to the next one. But never ever say anything other than "take care." Anything else you're saying is an emotional reaction to your ego being bruised, and we don't let women move us that way. Okay. Because you shouldn't have said
would
that.
definitely agree with you, except for in this case.
No, sir. Okay, sir. This is the problem with you. Do you want to?
I'm picking up the principle, though.
Okay, sir. Please listen to me. Please listen to me. Did I say okay? Do I want you to be sometimes a fucking man or all the time a man? What do you want to do?
All the time a man.
Then what is this fucking in this case? What did she fucking possibly say to you to make you say the world stop spinning? Did she say something mean to you? Did she say something rude to you? Did she belittle you? What did she do?
No. She was giving me props for having the courage to come up and then face her in person. And I,
Hey, when she gave you props, giving her proof. Okay, hold on. Yeah. When she gave you props, what did you say?
All I replied with was, fuck dating apps.
Wait, you said what?
I said, fuck the dating apps.
Wait. Let me, oh my God, what a hairstyle.
Oh my God. Oh.
Dog. So you haven't been doing your 1, 2, 3, you lied to me. When have I told you to cuss and say fuck dating apps? Why would you say that?
Right.
So you all right, so you lie. You're not doing your 1, 2, 3 then. You're doing A, B, circle, and no. There is 1, 2, 3, in and out. What is all this fuck dating app shit? Dog, the moment you said fuck dating apps showed that you have a lot of femininity, dog. That's feminine. What man says fuck? What did you say that for? What was the point of saying fuck dating apps for? For what?
It was just at the end of the 3 and I didn't care anymore.
Okay, and that's your fucking problem. Because if you don't care, get the fuck out the game because everything fucking matters and you gotta fucking care. The fact that's feminine. What is that shit? I don't care. Dog, dude, look, listen to me. Listen, please listen. If you're gonna act girly, get the fuck out the game. Cause it's not about like I said before, even if that woman said no right now, you know why she won't fuck with you? Because you're acting more like her than a man. You can't move like a girl around women. And you can't act like a girl around women. You got to be king-like and manly, meaning that it's cool. Take care. But when you said fuck dating apps, you know what you told her? That you're not the guy. You don't know how to fuck. You can't make my pussy wet. And I would never go out with a guy like you because the moment you don't get your way, you're going to pout like a girl. And now you're not that person, but that's what she thinks about you because that's what you displayed. Does that make any sense?
Yes, that makes sense.
Please, dog, I understand you're new. It's cool. But we cannot, guys, you got to start caring, man. There is no I don't care in the game, dog. The moment you say I don't care, you give up on yourself. I care.
Okay. Can I just articulate?
No. You ain't moving the goalposts. You stand on what you say and own it and be accountable. Don't give me no move the goalpost shit and I fronted you. Be honorable, man, accountable. Stand on what you say because there is no, okay, not you, Carl. I'm going to tell everybody, all you need to hear this. In the real world, there is no such thing as cut. Let's look at the script. And can I get a rewrite on that, please? Okay, let's change this thing here. Is everybody ready? Roll tape and action. Doesn't work like that in the real world. Stand on who you are. Stop thinking that everything's a movie. You cannot move the goalpost when you say something, young man. That's your lesson for today. Okay? When you say something, you stand on it. So that means before you say something, think it through before you say it, because you got to stand on it. Not with me, but with women. You see what I'm saying?
Okay, Roger heard. I should have thought what I was saying through better. I went to end the interaction. She stopped me before I left to thank me for having the boldness.
And what did you do when she said, thank you for the boldness?
That's when I dropped the line that.
Yeah, you said fuck dating apps, right? You didn't game it out. She gave you a second chance. And all you had to do was just had the music playing in the background. She stopped you and say, wait, first off, you don't need to stop me because I already stopped you when we first met each other. It's just now that you're coming around and realizing what you just missed out on. So why don't we go ahead and do this? I'm going to go ahead and give this to you, my number. And what you do with it is what you do with it. But it sounds like you want another opportunity of something you missed out on earlier today. So when you're ready to have fun, when you're ready to smile, think, blush, and react, you dial that number, and I guarantee what's behind the other side of the phone is not only going to do that, it's going to do so much more. And we will continue this conversation later and then float the fuck off. But what did you do?
Oh my God. Fuck dating apps. Dating apps are terrible. Fuck dating apps.
And you see a Debbie Downer, that means that you're a negative person, man. And I know you're not a negative person, but people are going to see you as negative when you talk negative. A man doesn't say fuck dating apps. He doesn't say fuck relationships. He doesn't say things negative because he's a powerful and a positive influence. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir, it does.
Okay, so you got this. It's cool, man, but don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. You're just starting out, but we got to get you right. And what I'm saying is everything matters. So I don't want you to say anything negative. The fact that she liked the fact how you talk to her, dog, that was the gold right there. That's what made her talk to you a second time. And you remember I told you they might say no now, but it might not be forever. And the fact that she stopped you to talk to you mean that she had something else to say, but you didn't game it out and you thought that you were losing, but you kind of won, but you kind of dropped the lottery ticket.
Yeah, we'll just go with that.
All right, man. I'm going to throw you back. You got any other questions? I continue the show. Any other questions?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I appreciate the call, brother. We'll talk soon, okay? Thank you for the call. Great call, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, what I'm saying to y'all, guys, let me grab this call. 610, what's your name? What's your question? How can I help ya? How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, hello?
Yes, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
Yeah, it's Sean 25.
Yes, sir.
You was talking about the fact that you got to not surrender, but you got to just accept the voice when it's saying that you can't do it, to just shut it down completely. That you got to keep on doing whatever that you're doing that's bringing the fear out and the nervousness.
What are you talking about?
So,
I don't understand what you're talking about.
Nah, what I'm saying is that, so when you're saying that you should go out and talk to women,
yes, you got to go out and talk to women because, okay, what I say for all you young men out here that have problems talking to women on the street, at the mall, at a dog park, or seeing her someplace outside of a club, your chances are lower, okay? Not to say you can't meet a woman, but your chances are lower, okay? A bar and a club is specifically set for the majority, not all of them, to meet people in a romantic or sexual way. And that's a 90% probability on that. That's why they're in there. They're not in there to talk about their fucking dreams and aspirations. So what I'm saying is that I'm cool with you guys doing it outside, but why not go to the place where you know that the majority of women are in there for a specific reason? And it is a high chance that they're in there to meet somebody, unless they're with their girlfriend that just broke up with somebody and having a girls' night out, or they're just in town or something like that. But that's the spot. That is your chances will be better than any other chance in the club or the bar environment, because that's where most people are going there for. Does that make any sense?
Right. And yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
So
wait, time out. Whoa, wait, see? Oh my God. Fuck, man. Fuck. God damn it. Loser.
It's never too early to teach them about losing.
Facts. We them boy.
Why is it, Sam? Guys, I'm not trying to, hold on, caller. I got you 1 second. Sam, I'm going to show you why you feel the way that you do. Because you're not accountable for who you are, Sam. Sam, there's nothing fun, exciting, or sexual about you. There's nothing smooth, seductive, romantic, sensual about you. There is nothing about you that can make her see you in a sexual way in that building, because you have a loser mentality. There is nothing authentic about you, young man. There is nothing about you that's decisive. There is nothing about you dominant. And there's nothing about you except the Tampax that you have between your legs, with all due respect. You want to know how I know that, Shy?
Well,
because people that have those displays talk like this. What fucking man talks this way? Oh, excuse me.
Oh, wait, let me get the violin. Where's my violin at? Shit. I dropped my violin. Shit. I got my hats here. Where's my... Oh, wait. What am I doing with my violin? Oh, there it is. Excuse me. Oh my God. The clubs and bars are a waste of time, because women just want your attention.
But you know what that motherfucker above me, everybody ain't telling you? This guy thinks the bars and clubs are a way to walk up to women and say, hey, I'm Sam, let's fuck. Hey, I'm Sam, let me get your pussy. Hey, I'm Sam, why don't you come over and suck my dick? This is why this motherfucker's saying all that bitch ass shit. So Sam, please shut the fuck up. Because, gentlemen, listen to me. I'm not saying that you're gonna find your fucking wife at a bar and a club. Nor am I saying you're gonna find your wife outside at the gym or walking down the street. What I'm saying is that in order for you to get this game, you got to start interacting with fucking women and stop being like this little soft ass girl right here. Guys, if y'all want to be soft like this guy, and y'all want to be effeminate like this guy, then just go to aisle 7, get a bunch of Tampax, go paint your fingernails, and wait for your period to come. But men don't talk this way, Shy. Men don't act this way. The problem he's saying for all you guys out here, why he's like that, because he doesn't know how to talk to women in bars and clubs. Hey, mama, what's going on? Hey, let me buy you a drink. Hi, I'm Samuel. Hi, I'm a Leo. All that silly shit. Please shut your ass up, because you don't know what you're talking about. So like I was saying, Shy, for all you guys out there, don't be this guy. What I'm saying is this. if you got a tight pussy, they're going to see you as meat. And you got to get thrown into the deep end of the pool so you learn how to fucking swim. So you got to be in there with the sharks. You got to be in there with the gold diggers. You got to be in there with the stuck-up ass women. You got to be in there because that's the world you got to be in. See what he wants, and everybody watching, he wants what mommy gave him. He wants every woman in there to be a Stepford wife, to have a bow over their head, and they have a chastity belt on, and they're prim and proper. Shy, what I'm saying to all you guys out there, you've got to face it all, and it's all in that damn building. It's all in there. Because one woman that is a gold digger to somebody else is not going to be the one somebody else to another man. A woman that's a bitch to somebody is not going to be like that to a man. Because most of y'all guys are so damn thirsty that women know all you're trying to do is fuck. You're trying to slide something in their mental mind, in their glass, by lying, manipulating, deceiving. So the reason why they're like this to this loser right here, because he's a liar, a manipulator, and a deceiver. Because guess what? There's nothing wrong with women in a club. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just they're there for the purpose of dancing with guys and meeting guys. So why do we care about what kind of attention they want? Shy?
You shouldn't care.
That's what I'm saying, man. That's what's so crazy, man. That's what's wrong with these guys, man. Listen, how can a woman reject you when you're already rejecting yourself, sir? Gentlemen, do y'all see what happens when you are feminine and you give women power? Shy, I want y'all to see this, guys. This is why the game is so important. There is not a man that is going to say, well, I'm not going to go to the club because the women reject men. Well, wait a second. Why do you care what women do with other men? You see what I'm saying, guys? Red pill alert. Hey, everybody, red pill alert. Red pill alert. Red pill alert, everybody. Look what he's saying, Shy. What is he? Who is he talking about, Shy?
Another guy.
He's talking about other men. Y'all see? So, hey, Sam, don't say anything else in this room. You got to get the fuck out. We cannot, listen, we're not homophobic, but we cannot have homosexual and asexual guys in this room. This is for men. So you cannot say you have lost all your privileges. You cannot talk in this room anymore. Because I cannot have you poison these young men's minds with asexual, homosexual, and red pill rhetoric. So do not say anything else. You got to get the fuck out. And I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being dead ass serious. So go ahead. I'm listening to you. What's up, Shy?
Yeah, so
hey, you know what? Hey, wait, watch this. And hey, you remember I told you about the Eminem? You're right. I'm yapping about a lot of things. So why are you here? You see what I'm saying, gentlemen? I want y'all to look at this. If you knew I was yapping about a whole lot of nothing, why wouldn't you just leave? Hey, Shy. Why did he just leave? Why did he have to type something? Why did he have to get his feelings out? Wait, did you think that was going to hurt my feelings? Did you think that's hurt my feelings? Knowing I'm talking to a cartoon character? I keep telling you. So you can get the fuck out. Goodbye. Okay, Shy, I'm listening. All right.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons. One of the reasons you say that it should be you should be communicating with yourself when you're talking to a woman. Is that I'm attacking the fear that it's.
Well, no. I'm not saying. Okay. All right, we're not talking about attacking anything. Okay. What we're saying is that as a man, what women are not used to is a man that talks to a woman that is not trying to negotiate itself with the woman. You don't have to impress anybody to be valuable. Your worth isn't based off of her reaction or anybody else's, okay? That's the problem. The thing is when you are seeking a woman's approval because you're trying to get her pussy, you're trying to get her to open up her little butt cheeks for you. You're so busy trying to adjust to the woman, which means that she has influence over you, that you stop adjusting yourself to the situation that you're in, which means is that the woman has influence over you, so you've already lost before you've begun. And that's how women get you motherfuckers, because they know the majority of you guys want their pussy so bad, you'll do anything for it.
So
what's up?
So she,
So what I'm saying is that what you've got to stop doing is you've got to stop making it about women, and you've got to stop telling women everything about you. Every guy suffers from the same disease. He tries to think and act at the same time. He tries to step forward, but he hesitates mid-step. He tries to speak, but then he questions what he said. Did I say too much? You try to seduce a woman, but then you worry about if it's too soon and you hesitate. And all that overthinking that you guys are doing is why y'all lose. And that's why women lose interest, because these women are not stupid. I keep telling you, these fucking women have so much game on their goddamn pinky. Y'all got to wake up, and y'all got to realize that you cannot manipulate someone that's already manipulated you. How are you going to manipulate her when she's already got you manipulated? By you telling her how pretty and beautiful and sexy, and I got to lie and deceive and lie and play games with her. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the problem. Because you're running both systems at the same time. Does that make any sense? And yeah, all right, wait, hold on. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I'm a fraud. You caught me. Hey, everybody, I'm a fraud. Hey, everybody, I'm a fraud for telling you to be honest with women. I'm a fraud for telling you guys not to lie to women. I'm a fraud to tell you don't manipulate women. I'm a fraud to tell you don't deceive women. I'm a fraud to tell you don't play games with women. I'm a fraud for telling you to be authentic and love yourself. So you're right. You caught me. So with that, I'll let you go, sir, but you don't need to be in here. Goodbye. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
So when you're saying don't, you gotta stop showing your card. Are you showing nonverbal, like?
No, I'm creating sexual tension by making her. In order to create sexual tension, a woman has got to feel sexually safe, and that's where you guys go wrong. You guys go up to these women like it's porn, asking for pussy, knowing you can't even fuck. You guys want to come over your house and fuck, but you can't even make her fucking pussy tingle and wet in a conversation. The sexual tension is created by the man who is 100% there in the moment. You guys are not. You're in two simultaneous places. You're with her, but then you're already at your house already. Hey, let's go back to my place and fuck. Like it's porn or some silly ass shit. Like she's like just gonna aimlessly walk up, go to your place, take her clothes off, bend over, let you fuck her, bust a nut, take a napkin, wipe it off, clean herself up, and then go about her merry old way. Are y'all fucking serious? This is why y'all go wrong, because most of y'all guys out here think that women don't see. This is how women fuck you over, because you guys get fucked by women. They're the ones pegging your ass, because every one of you guys who has been dumped by a woman and is heartbroken, you started this whole thing lying to her, trying to fuck her, and she fucked you over. You want to know why? because sexual tension isn't built on thirst, desperation, and being needy. It's not there. A woman needs to know that you know what you're doing. And if you know what you're doing, you're going to make it about moments and not a moment. Remember last night, Shy? Guy calls in, right? The woman says, I want you to come to my recital, right? Or her dance thing, right? And what did he say? Nah, I don't want to go there. I just want to fuck her. But he didn't game it out. The sex was going to that fucking recital. It wasn't going and saying, let's go fuck. But see, y'all don't game things out. See, y'all think life is porn. Y'all want women to lay on their back and just open their legs up like you watch on your computers, which you can, guys. There's nothing wrong with that. But y'all guys go deep undercover. The sex was in going and supporting her and handing her some fucking flowers after the performance to ease her mind and let her know that you did a great job. That was the sex. But because you guys are so desperate, all you see is them bending over and spreading their butt cheeks. You don't game it out. See, sexual tension is created not when it's about sticking your dick in a hole. Sexual tension is created by trust, emotional trust, sexual safety, and sexual trust. That's how it's going to be created. Where a woman says, you know what? Look, this motherfucker's laid back. He's not thirsty. He's not desperate. He's not needy. He's not trying to lie to me, pretend to be a nice guy, and tell me what I want to hear. This motherfucker is straight up with me, but shy. In the interaction I have with him, I'm smiling, laughing, and blushing. And we're just talking. We're not talking to fuck. We're not talking to date. We're not talking to anything. We're actually doing something weird. We're having a fucking conversation, and it's the weirdest thing because we're not. He's not interviewing me. He's actually talking to me, Shot. You know what I'm saying? He's fucking talking to me. You see what I'm saying? Like Shy. He's talking to me. It's like we're talking, and it's so refreshing to talk to somebody that's not trying to look with some x-ray glasses at my titties and my ass, or someone's talking to me to think that that's the way I'm going to fuck him. We're actually talking, and what's so cool about him is that we're talking, we're laughing, we're interacting in a way where he's not using any pickup lines, any gimmicks, and he's not asking any questions. But he's smooth enough to not hang around me long enough to make it's like okay, here's what my mentor told me about. Okay, my mentor told me about soap operas a long time ago. You know what he told me? The thing about, you know why women love soap operas? Not all women, but you know women watch romance and soap operas. You know why they like soap operas? You want to know why, Shy?
The cliffhanger.
You fucking right. Friday cliffhanger that carries them over to Monday. So Tuesday to Thursday, well, Tuesday to Wednesday doesn't matter. Thursday builds up the cliffhanger for Friday. Friday carries it over to Monday. So it's really Thursday, Friday, Monday that's important. But what he says is that you talk to a woman, but then you leave. See, where you guys go wrong, because you have the assumption disease, you're like, I'll talk to her because I'm close to fucking her. So I'm going to keep talking to her, and I'm going to keep talking to her, and I'm going to talk to her some more. No, Shy. What you need to do, okay, that's so cold in the game, is that I want to talk to her enough to leave enough of my body of work to leave her alone and to allow, Shy, with all due respect, to allow you guys to do the work for me, Shy. You see what I'm saying, Shy? Because if I have her laugh, smile, and blush and everything, we have a great conversation and she wants to continue, but hey, listen. I know this is not the right proper time, and listen, I want you to enjoy yourself. You have my information. We'll talk soon. And I roll out, Shy. Then I'm going to let you guys finish everything up for me. Because since I'm the only guy that didn't look at her like a piece of meat, since I'm the only guy that's not desperate and needy, and I'm the only guy introducing her to the diamond dick, guess what she runs into after me? Hey, baby, let me buy you a drink. So what are you here for? Hey, baby, how you doing? What's going on, girl? What brings you here? How far do you live from here? I got an idea. Why don't we go back to our place? You see what I'm saying? So all I'm doing is letting y'all do the work for me. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah, for pushing her towards you.
Right. What I'm saying is that I'm not doing the work. My work is done. I gave her a sample of what it could be like if she decides to call me. But what's going to make her want to call me is because everybody in there, they're the same thing. Just a different color skin, a different height, and a different body shape. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you leave her alone to basically your workers will work for you.
All right, hold on, wait a second, wait. Sir. He didn't, okay, sir. All right, check it out. Hold on a second. The only way a woman is going to invite you to something that is near and dear to her means that she's talked to you for a little while, okay? Not the first fucking night. A woman is not going to meet you and say, oh, I got an idea. I got a performance that's like fucking scaring the shit out of me. Why don't you come? They're not going to do that. Think, man. Dude, I don't know how old you are, but you got to be 18 years old in this room. This is a thinking man's game. And what you guys are not gaming out is that I have no problem. You want to know why I have no problem giving a woman a bouquet that does that performance? Because what do you think she's giving me? She's opening up. She's sharing parts of me to her. She's doing voice messages and videos and all that other stuff, Shy. You see what I'm saying? So she's showing me she's down. I'm already in the green. I'm just saying that when somebody is nervous like that, with you guys who don't know how to fuck, y'all not gaming it out, is that she wanted you to be there because that was the thing that was going to be the determination of, am I going to fuck him or not? Is he there for the sex or is he there for me? And that's where y'all got it wrong. I don't need to be there for the sex because I'm not running behind pussy. And if a woman asks me to go to her recital because she's nervous, then she's saying that, you know what? You're going to be my calm in the fucking storm. And that's when I'm going to see her before the performance, Shy, where I'm going to give her a hug, give her a kiss on the cheek, and let her know she's got that. And then I'm going to reinforce that motherfucker when I give her that bouquet and shit. You see what I'm saying? And I'm already in. But see, we all guys don't see it that way. Y'all like, well, isn't that simping by doing that when all you want to do is fuck? Listen, guys, if all you're doing is trying to fuck a woman, don't do it because it's not going to work. So save your money. Don't do it. Okay? But when you have game, I don't run behind pussy. I just show them why they should fuck me, Shy. Does that make sense? So everything I'm doing is showing her why I'm the dick she should be riding, not the hole that I should be pumping through. Does that make sense? Enjoy. I mean, you might be 18 years old, but you got to game it out, son. All right, I'm listening to you, big dog.
So you're rewarding her?
No, I'm not rewarding her. I'm showing her my, okay, Shy, I don't run behind pussy. I will always tell you guys, I'm going to invite her to be selected, okay? And once she shows me she's a team fucking player, right? Once she knows through free will everything, and she makes the decision that she wants to keep this thing going, Shy, right? Is at that point, she gets inside the kingdom. That she doesn't get me yet, because she still got to be worth my time. She got to be worth my attention. See, if she's not worth my time and attention, I'm not going to that recital because she hasn't shown me anything to be worth anything, right, Shy? But if she's showing me that she is a team player and she's doing everything she can to show me that she's fucking with me, and she makes a request like that, oh, it's a layup. I have no problem doing that. None whatsoever. You see what I'm saying?
Because she's giving you 100%.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying, okay, what I'm saying is that I'm not forcing a woman to do anything, Shy, because I'm gonna sit back and watch how she moves. Remember, Shy, I tell women what to do, but I'm not gonna tell her what to do to be around me, though. I'm just gonna sit back. And if she gives me 75%, goodbye. If she gives me 80%, see you later. If she gives me 90 to 95%, bye, peace. If she gives me 99%, take care, right? If she's not giving me 100%, then I'm not fucking with her. Because I can only see 100. I can't see nothing less. You guys will take 5% of a fucking woman, which shows how much you care about yourselves. Gentlemen, women have an A game, but they're only going to display their A game around the A motherfucker. Right, Shad? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So you're not telling her because it will be manipulation.
Right. I don't want to I never want to manipulate her to giving me the pussy. Because I never make it about the pussy, Shy. It is always going to be about my dick. It will never, never, ever not be about my dick, which is an exclusivity. She doesn't get access to it because she has not earned it. Because she has not earned entrance into my kingdom or my time or my attention. And that's what makes me an asshole and a jerk and narcissistic and cocky and conceited. But I'm the same guy that makes her pussy wet when she loves to play with it and come to me. Shy, I keep telling Shy, I don't need to poke a hole to get her to come. I'll make her not only come, I'll make her not only submit the pussy, I can make her fucking fall deeply in love with me without even touching the pussy, dog. That's how cold I am. So why would I run behind pussy? If I Shy, you know my mouthpiece. You know, hey Shy, you heard the last track I put out, right? Right?
No.
And what did she say in the track? What did she say?
No, I said no.
You didn't hear it?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh boy, you didn't hear the last track. Oh, let me see. Let me see. Hold on, Shy. Hold on. I'll let you hear the introduction. Because the introduction is showing you, like, because y'all motherfuckers don't understand women when you're that guy. Because because sir, at the end of it, she talks about a crygasm. And and that's what you missed out. She talks about the crygasm, the thing that y'all don't even get orgasms, but y'all don't even know about crygasms. And there are different kinds of crygasms. There's a seduction crygasm. There's a romantic crygasm. There's a sensual, a sexual, a smooth one, a kinky, a dirty, nasty. There are levels to this, Shy. So the first time I make her cry, it's going to be a beginning of tears for several things, dog.
So you setting up layers of cry.
I'm not trying to make her Shy. I don't make women cry to make them cry. They cry because they feel so connected. That is just it's an emotional rush that she cannot control, which makes her cry. Not like boo-hoo cry. Her eyes start to water and she has tears come down her face. Because when she gets around a real man, she's like, oh my God, I met him. I'm falling in love with him. I'm starting to care about him. And when they lose us, they go out of their fucking mind, regardless. Hold on, Shy. Let me see if I can give you a gander, my boy. Let me see if I can. Wait, let me see. Here you go, Shy. Let me see if I can find that governor. All right, check this out, Shy. Wait a minute. I gotta send a bitch to me. Shy, listen to this. This is real quick. Hold on. All right, Shy, you ready? Shy, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure you're ready.
what's up? So I just want you to know that, like, your last voice message kind of, like, I guess triggered something in me where I just wanna keep talking to you. So yeah. But, yeah, you know what? Maybe I'll share something from your special composition book. Yeah. I created a playlist, as you already know. Yeah. The playlist has a variety of songs, and these are the things that I envision when I listen to particular songs. So I'll share that with you. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Tear That Pussy Up by Young Jeezy. So when I hear that song, this is what I envision. I envision that we are in our home office and I walk up to you and ask you to explain something in a contract to me. You take it and you place it on the desk. You stand up, you grab me by the neck, and you start kissing me. While still holding my neck, you start finger fucking me. Then you stop. I get on my knees, pull your shorts down, and I start sucking that dick like my life depended on it. And then, right before I can make you bust a nut, you stop me. You turn me around, bend me over, and start fucking me from behind. But in a way where you eventually have me crying.
All right, see right there. You see what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers, if you don't have women talking to you like that, that's the problem. You see what I'm saying? Where they not only create songs and think about songs and shit like that, they're telling you what the song means to them. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Does that make sense? Let me turn this shit off. Shy?
So she's telling you the moment.
Yeah, she telling you, listen, it's the song. Okay. Dog, I don't think you understand something. When you're the guy, women make playlists for guys. Listen to me. Listen to me. When you're him, women have playlists that they have your name under. And it's going to be a playlist of something nasty and dirty. There's going to be sad songs, happy songs, I miss you songs, I'm thinking about you songs. And they're not, and when you're that guy, they're going to share that with you and tell you that when I listen to this song, this is what I think about. When I hear this song, this is exactly what I think about what you're going to do. And what did she say, man? You see what I'm saying? Oh, thank you. Yeah, there is also regret and longing crygasm. Thank you, Jelly. Yes. But you see what I'm saying, Shy? See, that's what y'all understand about the game. Do I need to fuck a woman when they have to say, when they saying this, Shy? Do I need to penetrate her? Or do I already have the pussy? You already have the pussy on lock, yes?
Yeah.
So if I got the pussy on lock, why do I gotta rush it, dog? If I know I'm that guy, why I gotta be like you motherfuckers and beg for that shit and barter and shit? I got the game. I'm a bad motherfucker. I don't need to beg for pussy. Pussy will come to me. But see, in y'all's reality, y'all don't think that shit is real. Y'all don't think it can ever happen. It can happen when you're that guy. Because women, listen, there are women that are going to, look, a lot of women will play with their pussy thinking about you. But you know what, Shy? They'll never tell you until they feel comfortable enough to let you know.
I got a question, which you said. So you saying that I don't believe
Wait,
it's a
hold
lot.
on, wait. Time out. All right, hold on a second. Wait a second. Okay. So let me explain something to you guys out here. Can everybody say one, put a one by that person's name, please? Can everybody say His name, whatever, ZX10. Mickey, everybody put a 1, please. Can you put a 1, please? Because I like to add, this is very important. Can y'all just say 1 and put a 1 to this guy, please? I want y'all to see this. This is very important. This is very important. Shy, I'm gonna read what he says, okay? He's saying, until we see what she looks like, this is irrelevant. So what he's saying is that I've got to bring women to him and get this motherfucker his approval to deem the woman worthy. Do y'all see guys, I want y'all to see how fucked up these red pill guys are. Do y'all see everybody, do y'all see what he's saying, guys? What he's saying is I've got to get his approval of the woman I'm talking to. Now listen, now Shy. Now I don't mess with 700-pound women, okay? But Shy, if she was 700 pounds and she was perfect for me, why the fuck does he care? This is why, guys, I want you to understand homosexuality in the red pill. These guys not only look at other men, but they look at what you have to make a determination. If it's not right for them, then it's not right for you. And see, in anything, no. We about to kick you out, but I just want to make sure you understand that before we get you the fuck out of here. This is not for you. But what I want to say for this guy before we kick him the fuck out is that what this guy is doing is that he's saying that I got to prove myself to him that if the woman is not up to his standards, then the woman doesn't matter. Because he sounds like, see, the problem with these guys right here, because again, Shy, you like big titty women?
Yeah.
I don't like big titties. So if who am I to tell you that the big titty woman you like is not good looking? Who am I to tell you that if you like big titty women? And I don't. Who am I to tell you you got to bring your woman to me and I've got to check all my boxes to determine her to be good. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, all y'all guys, before we kick him out? Because this guy doesn't belong here, but I want to teach y'all a lesson here that y'all have to be careful about people. Well, let me get him out. Y'all got to be careful about people because, see, what people do, gentlemen, you do not have to prove anything to anybody, okay? Oh, wait a second. Hold on, wait. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold that thought real quick. But I say for y'all guys out here, you like what you like. I am not here to determine what you like. That is not my job. But I will not allow you to come in here to sit in here and try to determine what is right for every man in this room based off of your standards. You got to get the fuck out. Because every man likes what they like. Again, I'll say it again. Some of y'all guys like the Taylor Swift, the skinny model, pancakey ass, just a stick figure. If that's your right, you're allowed to like that. Some of you guys like them thicker. Some of you like them thick and big. Whatever you like is you like. But when somebody says that you have to prove how she looks to me, then you got to get the fuck out this room because, gentlemen, I am not here to judge what you like. I'm here to get you what you find sexually attractive without telling them that, but something that is pleasing to your eyes. No matter if she's fat, skinny, or in between. If she's blonde, blue, yellow, or purple, whatever you like, double D's or small titties, fat ass, flat ass. It has nothing to do with it in this room. But if somebody is trying to make a determination to say, prove what you got for me, they got to get the fuck out. So let me say what Jillian says. Enjoy the long crygasm is when you no longer have that man in your life. He says, land on your mind. You will masturbate and take your mind off of him and only cry. See that's beautiful. That's beauty right there. See that? See right there, Shy, what I'm talking about when you got that game? That's beautiful right there. But Shy, but you see what I'm saying? I'm just saying for all you guys out here that I am not here to judge you men on what you like and what you want to fuck with. All I did was show somebody what the lifestyle is like when you have the lifestyle and women are throwing the pussy at you. But because in his reality, he couldn't handle that, Shy, he wanted to throw some salt in the game. I'm not trying to, Shy, I'm not doing this to impress you motherfuckers, because you know I'm impressive by my mouthpiece alone. I don't need to prove anything. But Shy, I'm just showing you what it's like, man. You don't have to run behind pussy. When a woman's emotionally connected to you, they can't help but to open up to you and share things and miss you and think about you and think about missing you and missing the thought of thinking about missing you, Shy. That's what I'm saying. Shout out to the 104. You see what I'm saying? I'm Shy. What I'm saying is, getting back to you, is that this is why everything I'm trying to teach all you young men is very important, because I don't want you to run your systems at the same time. All right? You need a place in your life where you can think for right now and where you can access, and then a place where you can decide. See, the thing is, if you remember, we were talking about execution and everything. Remember that?
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem for a lot of you young men out here. I want you guys to understand there is nothing wrong with women. Women are allowed, hey, gentlemen, listen to me. Women are allowed to be assholes, bitches, whores, sluts, stuck up, gold diggers, ain't shit, bottom of the barrel. They're allowed to be beautiful. They're allowed to be sexy. They're allowed to talk to whoever they want. They're allowed to date who they want. If they want a roster of guys that say dinner 1 to 10, they're allowed to have that, gentlemen. If they want a guys that fix shit from 12 to 15, they're allowed to have that. If they want fix-it guys, dinners, and suckers, that's their goddamn right. So we've got to get out of our fucking feelings and stop wanting women to be like our mother. They're not your mother. They're women. But whatever they do, Shy, is none of your fucking business. It's not. So we should not sit around here and judge women off of what they do versus look at who we are and let them earn us. And then that's where they modify, Shy. Does that make sense? You cannot force a woman to change her lifestyle just because you're insecure. It doesn't work that way. Does that make sense, Shy?
So you can't push your insecurities on her. You gotta.
Well, I'm saying is I'm never okay, Shy. Gentlemen, every woman that you like, whether she is skinny or fat, whether she's got big titties and a flat ass, or a round ass and little titties, or both in between, other guys are trying to fuck her. The end. Hey, gentlemen, the end. And it doesn't matter. Guys, she can wear a potato sack and they'll still talk to her. It doesn't matter what she's wearing. It doesn't matter. There are guys out there trying to fuck her. So if you can't handle that, then get out the game. Because just like they have guys, now I can't listen, I'm going to be honest with you guys. The thing about men, we don't have as many women after us like they have men, and that's the truth. But regardless of what is and what isn't, we got to stop looking at somebody else's house and judging their house before we clean our house up and our shit. We can't do that, man. Y'all can't. Guys, y'all got to stop doing that shit. Women can do what they want to do when they want to do it. The question is, where are they doing it from, Shy? Does that make any sense?
But where, like the emotions? Or
Right, there you go, Shy. Gentlemen, if you got her on logic, guys, if you're surface level, then you're going to get your ass heartbroken. You want to know why? Because you're not going to be the only guy in her life. You want to know why? Because a woman that doesn't find anybody that is, everybody's on the surface, is not going to get that pussy the way they want it. There's going to be some fucking things that you've got to do. But when you're that guy and you can make that pussy wet without touching it, you can make her feel seen, heard, and understood without making it about sex. You tap into something y'all don't understand, man. That's when they want to fuck you. Guys, you don't tell women to cut people off. You know what she's going to do? She's going to say, baby, I want to let you know that I cut everybody off. And you don't have to ask. You don't have to ask. And Shy, it's so Shy. You know what's the coolest thing? Baby, look at this guy right here. He tried to get my pussy. And you know what? I remember you told me what to say, you know, because I always give him something to say, Shy, because I like doing that shit. I say, look here, check it out. Tell him this. Tell him if they can show you why you should leave a man like me in a statement right now, then they can have your pussy. And they ain't gonna do it. And it fucks them up. And anybody that comes up to you, and I train, this is how I get them to talk, because I know guys will come up to them. And I say, this is say, look. Say, look, I got a man, but let me know. Tell me why I should leave my man for you. And if you give me a good reason, I'll leave him for you. You know what they're gonna say? They'll freeze up. And that's the fun part about it. See, guys, y'all don't have fun with this shit. You guys out here, when y'all meet women and everything, and y'all got this game, let them talk to other people. Let them date. They're not. You should never feel threatened by another man. You say, what if you're the guy? Wait, what if you're the guy that her logic says is a really bad idea? Well, then you're not gonna get that pussy. You're not gonna get that pussy. You see what I'm saying? The only way a woman wants to fuck you is when her emotions fuck with her so much where she's saying, damn, the fuck am I thinking about that bitch for? You see what I'm saying, Shy? Why am I thinking about that motherfucker? He's not my type. I would never suck his dick. He's too short. He's too old. He's too chubby. He doesn't even have nice clothes. But yet, I can't stop thinking about him. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, Shy? I'm listening to you. What's up?
So you're talking to the emotion by
I'm talking to the emotion because I'm not making it about her pussy. I just want all I want and all I will ever want, unlike you humans, I want to be a landowner above all things. I just want a piece of land. That's all I want. That's all I want. Nothing more, nothing less. That's all I want. I want the thing that you guys can't even comprehend. Y'all don't even game that shit out. You guys just want pussy. That's crazy to me. Why just pussy? Why just pussy? Why not have her cook, and why not have her bring you gifts for Christmas and bring you gifts just to give you gifts? Why not buy okay, again, you think I spent money to see Predator?
No.
No. Let me show you how. Let me show you. Let me see if I can show you without giving shit. Let me see something. This was in my inbox. Let me show you. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can see this shit. Hold on a second. Oh, I'm gonna show you what was in my inbox. Let me find that bitch. This was in my inbox. Let me see. Let me show you. Make sure you see the thing, okay? I want to make sure you can see that. Hold on. Let me see if I can show you. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what was in my inbox. Matter of fact, you want me to print screen it and put it on the thing, or you want me to show? Let me see if I can show you first. So, this, gentlemen, I'm a geek. Okay, I've been talking about the Predator for a long time outside of this, right? Everybody. So if y'all know that, everybody that knows me, Shy, well, if y'all are new, I'm not a nerd. I'm a geek. I'm huge into sci-fi, alien, Predator. I love Frankenstein, but I love zombies and all that other shit. Okay. So let me see if I can show you what was in my mailbox. There you go. That was in my mailbox. Saturday, November 8th, 10:55. There was, look at that. Bought 4 tickets for my boys. You see what I'm saying? As a gift. I didn't ask for that. You see what I'm saying, Shy? I didn't ask for that shit. When you got this game, they do shit like, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand something. When they are fucking with you and they know what you like, because they want to show you appreciation, they bought the tickets and that landed at my email. That's why you saw I did the show yesterday for 2 hours, because I went to the movies. I'm dead serious. 4 tickets for my boys. Take your boys out on me. And you see what I'm saying? And y'all just want pussy. You can get so much more. You guys can get so much more. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Right. To see you happy.
Exactly. Okay, dog, I keep telling you, it goes back to my Purple Rain thing that my mentor taught me. You saw Purple Rain, right, Shy?
Yeah.
Right. So when P looked at the guitar, did he ask for the guitar?
No.
Did he say, I want the guitar? Did he say, I need the guitar?
No, he didn't say
He didn't say shit. That's the point that my mentor taught me back in the day. He said the thing is about the game, when you're him, when you're that guy, pussy is the last thing you're going to get. They're going to, guys, I'm telling you, man, they'll do recon. Wait, hey, let me show you another thing I got. Now, wait, you know I like my lure, right? Right? Right?
Right.
Well, guess what I got right here? I didn't pay for this. Look at this right here. This is a spray. I didn't even know this shit existed. I had no, I'm just all about the colognes. That's all I got. But I got this and the lotion. Well, I don't have the, I think I got to find the lotion because I never took it out the box. But I got 2 things. I got a lotion and I got a spray. This is a spray, dog, that has my fucking cologne on it. Come on, man. So do you think pussy's the end all be all? That's the beginning. Women are going to love to do things for you because you know what? You're my man and I want to do for you. You see what I'm saying?
So when you go after pussy, you get the bare minimum.
Pussy should be the bare minimum because women are so much more than just pussy. Unless you just... Guys, hey, Shy, you have your own place or no? You have your own place?
No.
Okay, so when you get your own place, one day there's going to be a woman that's going to go in your refrigerator, right? She's going to open your refrigerator up, and she's going to look at that motherfucker, and you're going to have a little bit of milk in there, a little bit of orange juice. There's going to be a little bit of something. She's like, oh, no, I can't do that. Not my man. So you know what? I'm going to go shopping, and I'm going to get some items for him, and I'm just going to bring that shit just because. That's the shit I'm talking about. You don't have to ask her to do that. They want to do it for you. Because they want to say that, look, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I want to cook for you. And if I cook something for you, look, before you go to lunch, can I meet you? Because I made some lunch for you and everything. And I don't want you to starve or anything like that. No, I'm good. No, I got it for you. I made you a home cooked meal. That's what I'm fucking talking about, you guys out here. You guys out here, I get it. I know y'all think pussy is good. And that's good. I know, I'm glad you like pussy. But that's not the end all be all. There's so much more to a woman. Because they want to do things for you. Shy, where do you think I'm going in December? Where am I going? Where am I going in December?
December.
Where do I
Vegas.
Right. Why do I go there? Do you think I fly? Do you think I pay for December? Do you think I pay for that flight? Fuck no. You want to know why? Because you remember, did you see the video when I was at that when we used to do in that event? You see what I was doing, that talking to that chick, right? Right? And they were filming it.
Yeah.
That's no. Why is that? Because that's when you got the game, that's how it works. That's why I keep trying to tell y'all, man, when you're the guy, it's not just the pussy. They want to show you everything because they appreciate the fact that you're not playing games with me. Does that make sense?
Right. Yeah. Because you mean that much to them.
What is that now?
Now I'm saying they're showing you because you mean that much to them.
Well, yeah, but that they appreciate that you're not trying to manipulate them out of sex. See, Do you want to know why women get turned on around certain men and not others? Because it's not looks, it's not status. It's the way he makes her feel. It's an off balance yet secure feeling. It's like something dangerous is about to happen, but she wants it to happen. But that can only happen when he's not second guessing his every fucking move. And he's not adjusting for her comfort. And he's not testing the waters. He's swimming in those motherfuckers, confident, cool, controlled. That's what happens when the decision is made in that moment right there. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so he's able to make those decisions in that
Yes.
moment.
Yes, because what I tell you guys when it comes to execution, gentlemen, execution, it has to be flow. And it cannot happen when your mind is all over the place, okay? You don't try to seduce her while thinking about seducing her. You seduce her because it's already decided inside of you, Shy. You see what I'm saying?
So you're already. You shouldn't think about it. You should just do it.
Okay, Shy. This is not witchcraft. I'm just trying to show you something. When I say it, watch how you shift your attention to whatever I'm about to say. You ready? Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you feel the socks on your feet right now? Are you wearing socks?
Yeah.
Can you feel the socks on your feet right now?
Yeah.
Can you feel the shirt on your back right now?
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's always been there. You just didn't think about it. It was there. That's what I'm saying. When you took your mind off of the feeling of your socks and you took your mind off the feeling of your shirt, that didn't mean it wasn't on you. It was there. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about. Not thinking about it because it's already decided. You decided to put your socks on and you decided to wear a shirt. Yes?
Yeah.
And once you put your shirt on and your socks on, it was done. And then you let that thought go. And it was only at the moment I told you to think about your socks that you just started to think about the what? The feeling of your socks on your feet. The feeling has always been there, but your attention is not on it. If you shift your attention to your socks, you're going to feel the socks on your feet. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But the feeling is always there. The feeling never left, Shy. The only thing that left was your attention was off of it. It's not witchcraft, guys. Please listen. I'm not doing witchcraft. I'm just showing y'all something. Do you see what I'm saying?
So you're doing it without even notice you're doing it.
Well, you did it already and you shifted your attention away from it. Gentlemen, the feeling of the socks on your feet never goes away. It just goes away when you take all your attention off of it. It doesn't mean it's not there. It's still there, but you're not thinking about it no more because it's there. But because I told you about it, now you just shifted it on there. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So
right. And eventually you're going to shift your mind off of it and you're going to forget about it. You don't think about your socks on your feet all damn day. The only time you think about your socks is like, you know what, I need to put my socks on. You slide your fucking socks on. Then you put your socks on, you wiggle your fucking little toes a little bit, pull them bitches up, right? And then you either put your little flip-flops on, your shoes on, and then you go about your way. And then what do? You take your attention off the socks. The feeling is still there. It's just that you have the power, Shy, to shift your attention and not feel the feeling of the socks on your feet. So, Shy, if you can shift the attention from taking the feeling of your socks on your feet, then what the fuck can you do with fear if you shift your attention away from it?
I could forget.
Exactly. But also, that's what I'm saying. You don't have to think about seducing her when you're seducing her because it's already, okay, Shy, it's already been decided when I meet a woman that I'm going to show her why she should get on my dick. Do I need to think about that anymore? Or am I just going to move from that point?
You're just gonna move from that point.
That's the point I'm trying to show you guys out here. You see what I'm saying? You don't have to think about thinking. You just have to believe that what you're doing is the right thing for you. You see what I'm saying?
So when you believe it should just flow.
Shy.
Yeah.
Do you believe you can breathe? Or are you breathing right now?
I'm breathing.
The end. You don't have to. Shy. You don't have to think about it. Now that I talked to you about it, now you're thinking about breathing. But eventually you'll move off of that. You probably moved off your socks to your breathing now. But what did I do? I just shifted your attention from your socks to your breathing. See how quick that was? You breathe, you don't think about breathing. You don't think about the socks on your feet or your shoes on. You don't think about your boxers or your drawers or your shorts or your shirt on. You don't think about that shit. It's just there. Because you know it's there, but you moved your attention off of it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the level of the game. And that is the clarity that most guys are never going to lock into because all you guys do is overthink shit. You think too much. That's why you hesitate. That's why you hesitate. Instead of saying, that's a woman, the end, and then do what you need to do and roll the fuck out, you hesitate because you feel the pressure of your desperation coming in. You shouldn't move that way.
Right. So when you overthink, it brings on
Yes.
the fear and the desperation.
All I can do is give a woman my information, right? That's it. That's it. Like, shout out to my dog right there. Motherfucker, my dog. Shout out to Chicago's own. Congratulations on your fucking victory, Scary Perry. Shout out to my dog, Scary Perry. It's a case in point right there. You see what he's doing right there? That's the game right there. That's it. That's it right there. She's either going to do it or not. And whether she does it or not, the world is still going to move. There's still going to be 24 hours in a day. The sun is still going to rise and it's going to set. Do you see what I'm saying? But he just kept it a buck. But he's not putting her out there because y'all will never know. Y'all will never know. You want to know why? Because Scary Perry got game and Scary Perry know how to shut his fucking mouth. Gentlemen, you can talk to a woman and y'all will never know because the good shit happens on the back end. Y'all will never know. You'll never know. And whether she does it or she doesn't, holler at my boy Scary Perry, he's still going to treat it the exact same way. And you motherfuckers will never know. You'll never know. Because regardless if she does it or she doesn't, Scary Perry's still going to talk to her the same fucking way. You see what I'm saying?
Nothing's going to change.
Right. That's what I'm saying. See, okay, here's the thing. There has to be a gap between intention and follow through. Okay? And if you don't know what you're doing, that's where this sexual tension is going to die because she knows, okay, if she can't explain it, then, if she can explain it, if she can explain it, then you have a problem. But if she can't explain you, then you're gold. Because a man who is not, when a woman doesn't understand a man, that's what we want. Because she shouldn't understand. A woman should never look at you and understand you. But if she understands you, that's the problem. You're like everybody else. Y'all see what I'm saying? You're saying her being able to explain it is her logic. Yes, Dub. Fuck Dub. Absolutely. That's her logic. See, if she can explain you, that's logic kicking in, Shy. Her emotions, you see what I'm saying? Her emotions should not be able to explain you. All right, so I will use Jillian as an example. Don't know what's going on in life. I'm gonna use her as an example. Okay. So Jillian may have a criteria of a certain kind of person. Okay, Shy? Like every woman does, right? Right?
Right.
But then she will meet the person that she doesn't know about, right? That's going to draw her curiosity. But even though she meets a person that doesn't draw her curiosity, doesn't mean she's going to fuck them, because that is not, life is not porn. Because the things that women don't know are either going to draw them closer to that person, Shy, or going to make them run off. There's no middle ground. They're either going to run or run closer. But that's what you want. That's when you know you're doing something. Because if Jillian, just giving you an example, if Jillian knows the person, she doesn't have to run or do anything, because she knows they're running behind her, because she knows that's what the average guy is doing. It's the ones that she can't figure out that she's either going to run towards or run away from. And both of those things are going to be excruciating with each one there is. That's just how it works. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Right. So,
No. That's what I'm saying. No. 1096. No, big guy. Listen. I want you, you're new here, so check it out. This is very, very important. If you're thinking that you have to keep a woman guessing, then you're trying to manipulate a reality. See, you don't have to think about keeping them guessing. They're going to keep guessing. Because what you don't understand, young man, and it's a good statement you made, but I got you because you're new here. I appreciate what you're saying. But what you don't understand, the guessing. The guessing is, why doesn't he reach out to me? Why doesn't he call me? Why am I the only one reaching out to him? Has he forgot about me? What is he doing? Is he thinking about me? Is he thinking about somebody else? Is he ever going to reach out to me again? Is he ever going to talk to me again? That's what I'm saying. See, you don't have to do anything. Shy, just like this shoe. You don't have to do anything. You just have to be, young man, if that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying tonight, 6, but no. Listen, everybody listening. If you have to think about keeping a woman guessing, then you are already hooked on the woman and you're manipulated by thinking you can manipulate her. It doesn't work that way. When you are that guy, it is going to be something from her emotions, not her logic, Shy. See, her emotions is going to be fucking with her. Her logic is going to say, girl, hold the line. You just hang tough. It's going to be okay. We'll get over them. Then it's going to be days that she's going to be pissed off at him. Days she's going to be sad. Days she's going to be mad. It's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. It's a war going on in her mind. But all I'm doing is supplying the bandages and the bullets like they did Sherlock Holmes. I'm not doing anything. Or that guy's not doing anything. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense, 1069? What I'm saying is when a woman feels you, that you are going to be embedded in them, where they toss and turn, they laugh, they cry, they play with their pussies, they don't. They play with their pussies, or shy. They grab their fucking phone, Shy, and then they'll type something up, Shy, and then before they send, press the word send, Shy. Hey guys, listen, I'm being honest with you. They'll delete the message. They miss you so much. They will say, you know what? Ooh, I'm not going to send that message. I'm going to delete it. You see what I'm saying? They will delete the message. You see what I'm saying?
So they delete the message
because they're second guessing themselves, because they're like, oh my God, I'm giving too much of myself away. I don't want to be seen weak. And because see, they're not used to being in okay. They always say when the rabbit has the gun, look out, right? Usually they got the gun getting the rabbit, and finally the rabbit has the gun, and like, oh shit. There are gonna be times they're gonna text or they'll write something. And like women, they know, hey, ladies, y'all know what y'all do. You know who you are. No disrespect, but what I'm saying to y'all ladies out here is that y'all ladies will write us letters that you want to send us. But you'll take those letters, you'll either fold them up, rip them up, burn them, or put them away. And you'll just put them away because you're like, man, I wish I could just send this to him right now. I miss him so fucking much. And I'm just so fucking scared of being this open. So Shy, I'm not telling you guys, I don't want you to think everything is sunshine and rainbows. It is a very, very scary thing to be with a man. That's what I keep trying to tell you, because it fucks their world up in so many ways. And this is why, Shy, I say we're going to hurt women. Not because we're mean, but we're going to hurt them because of that fact right there. If y'all guys understand that. That's not being malicious and mean. Guys, that's why I always tell you guys that we're gonna hurt women. It's very important for them to know that we're gonna hurt them, and not being mean. The pain is in the decisions. It's not us. It's not us that hurts them. It's that part of them says, well, if I'm this way, and he hasn't put his lips on me, Shy. What the fuck is going to happen the moment he puts his fingers on me, his lips on me? If I can play his voice messages in his videos and they can soothe me in the middle of the night. If I have his cologne to smell in the pillow when I cry myself to sleep or I want to relax myself. Do you see the power that we have? Boy, there's no manipulation in that. That's the benefit of being a fucking man. This guy says, why can't I just show my cards and be honest and make my, sir, do what you, okay, sir, listen, this is why y'all keep saying, look, gentlemen, everybody, please listen in this room. Everybody can't be a man. Sir, please show your cards. Please be honest and do that. Nobody's telling not to do that. I don't, Shy, I don't understand why you think that you can't do that. Please do that. Thank you, 150 likes. Please do that, okay? If you want to do that, do it. Nobody's saying you can't do it. Look, dude, look. Everybody can't be a man, young man, okay? That's the thing mommy and daddy didn't tell you in them fucking fairy tales they told you. There have to be effeminate, soft bitches because that's how the world runs. So if you want to paint your fingernails, have slumber parties with her, and put Tampaxes between your nutsack, do it. I think that's a beautiful thing. So just do it. Be her girlfriend. I think that's awesome. Do that. Okay, here we go, okay? Wait, you're saying to me that seems mean and manipulative. How is free will, sir? How is free will manipulative? How is it that she knows in order to fuck with me that she has got to come and knock on my door and prove herself to me? So how am I being mean by being honest with her? And how am I being manipulative if she knows that she is not the only woman? She is not going to have me. She can lease me, and she knows everything in front of her, and she makes a decision. So how am I being mean and manipulative? Please tell me. I'd like to know. That is crazy to me. I'd like to know. See, okay, Shy, no disrespect, but I'm going to show you his reality. See, his reality, he has never heard this before. So in his reality of safety and comfort, because he's always been lying to women, he has never been in a place we're telling you women are not special enough, so you have to lie to them. And if I'm being mean by being honest, I guess I'm a meanie. I guess I'm a mean person if you feel that I'm mean. But I don't give a fuck. It's all good. All right, Shy, you got it. I'm listening, Big Dog. I'm trying to make sure I'm answering all questions.
No,
Yeah, all right, but you got it, Shy. Go ahead. I'm listening. Go ahead. You got it.
no, that was all the question I got.
All right, Shy. I'll throw you back in. I'll continue the show. Thank you, Shy. I appreciate that shit, dog. As always, Shy, I appreciate it, brother. Great call. I appreciate it, Shy. All right, let's get this call. Anybody calls? Lines over. Okay, guys, let's keep getting this game, guys. As I keep telling you guys out here, that's what I'm saying, dog. That's what they don't understand, man. That's what they don't understand. They don't understand. Honesty is not mean. It is something that they don't understand. No, you can call in right now. The line's open, sir. If you want to call in, you can. Is flirting just playful teasing? Sir, it's not if you don't understand the game. Wait a second. 574. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, this is David from Indiana. My question is, well, when you were teaching your student, there was something that you said I kind of had a light bulb go off. You said that when the sex happens, it's during in the moment instead of thinking about like the end game. Like, so when you're talking to a woman,
sex happens in a woman.
Sex
happens in the mind. Okay, you guys think women. You guys, your greatest mistake. You think women think like you. Yeah, they're nasty and dirty, and they love sex more than us, and they're very filthy and all that other stuff. But they don't share that with everybody. But your problem is that you have too many expectations because you want to fuck. You think women should fuck you. If she smiles at you, you think she likes you.
So when you were saying, so what do you mean by like it's in during the moment? Do you mean like during the conversation?
Sir, I'm not trying to get, okay, sir, I think you understand the room that you're in. I'm not a pickup artist. I'm not Mansfield Red Pill. I'm not trying to teach you guys tricks, gimmicks, or anything like that. I'm just saying, if you want women to bring that pussy to your throne, then you'll be moving like a real motherfucking man that doesn't give a fuck. I don't care. But I care more about my dick and what I put it in and who I put it around than just poking a hole. My level of thinking is okay where you're at because your level of thinking is so low. All you want to do is hump on women, which is fine. But when you learn the game, your level of thinking is going to go beyond pussy. Poking a hole is not. You guys think sex is poking a hole. No, that's poking a hole. That's not sex. Sex happens between a woman's ears, brother. It's not poking a hole. In your reality, you think it's poking a hole. You think sex is poking a hole for a few minutes and busting a nut. That's not sex. Sex to a woman is more of a connection through trust, emotional trust, and sexual safety. That's what it has to go through. But if a woman wants to fuck you, she'll fuck you. I'm not saying they won't. But what I'm saying is y'all got to get it out your minds that you guys think women want to fuck you. They don't. They'll fuck with you, but they won't fuck you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
That's all I'm saying.
So it's like you said, it's an emotional thing.
It is always emotional. It's not emotional. Okay, it's not emotional. It's safety. There are things women have to be cautious about because they can't give you motherfucker. Okay, here's y'all's problem. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Hey, wait. You want me? Let me. I'll kick the ladies out for a second. You want me to kick the ladies out? You want me to? Let me give me a second. Hold on, ladies. Hey, ladies. You know it's break time. All the ladies out there, break time. Go ahead, ladies, get some ice cream. Go get that chocolate cake downstairs. Have a sip of wine. Go ahead and cry real quick. Or please go feed your cat vittles. Take a moment. Do one of these things, ladies. Let me talk to old boy here. All right? One moment, ladies. Let me talk to the guy right here. So listen to me, big dog. Peek this out. The reason why women want to fuck you but won't fuck you want to know why? Because she knows you want pussy so bad, you don't know how to just fuck and go about your merry old way. People like you get caught up in the pussy, and then you want a relationship. Or not a relationship, you want to follow her around. You want to start stalking her. You want to blow her phone up. You want to think you're in a fucking relationship with her. So women have to be cautious about who they give their pussy to. Because if you guys think that a woman smiling at you means she wants to fuck you, then what are you going to do if she gives you a piece of pussy? You're going to lose your fucking mind. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
And this is why they're cautious about giving you pussy. Because here's the thing. If I give you pussy, if I send you an ass picture, a titty picture, or a pussy picture, and things don't work out, what are most of you soft ass bitches going to do? Yo, fuck you. I'm going to send this to your parents. Or fuck you. I'm going to post this online and I'm going to show the whole world your butthole. They ain't going to fuck with you. Because, listen, they're only going to fuck with the guy that keeps the business off the street. And that means that you have to allow her, well, you don't have to. You can't tell her what to do, but what I'm saying is this. You have to be man enough to be cool with her talking to other guys on Instagram or Facebook or wherever, or like, okay, you see the women talking in this room, right? Right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example of me as a man and me as a regular guy, okay? So I'm going to use, I'll use Lauren. I haven't used Lauren in a while. I'm going to use Lauren, okay? Tiffany, you're new here. We won't use you yet, girl. I'm going to use Lauren, okay? So if I was a regular guy and I'm trying to get with Lauren, right? I've been trying to fuck with Lauren and all other stuff, right? Okay?
Yeah.
And then Lauren is in this room chatting with all these guys. Do you know how fucking jealous I'm going to be? I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you talking to them? I thought you liked me. Then I'm gonna get on there. See, Lauren, this is what I'm talking about. See, you girls are you women are all alike. There you are talking to people. And you just hurt my feelings and all that stupid shit. So you think Lauren's gonna fuck me if I act that way?
Nah, hell no.
Now watch this. Now, if I'm the other guy, Lauren, I'm just using it as an example. So if I'm that motherfucking guy, and Lauren, let's say Lauren's on IG, right? And Lauren has a nice little, tight little outfit on that hugs her little ass and shit and grabs her titties. And she posts that online. And all the guys are saying cute, sexy, gorgeous, and everything like that. I'm not going to reply at all. You want to know why?
Yeah.
You want to know why?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a second. Do we have to kick a guy out? Hold on a second. Okay, we'll kick him out. All right, if he's been kicked out, we'll kick him out. What I'm saying is that the reason why I'm not gonna reply, because y'all get the PG, or excuse me, y'all get rated G photos. So before Lauren puts those little tight little spandex on and that little tight ass bra and shit, what do you think I'm getting?
Probably naked pictures.
Yeah, I'm getting the good shit. So I'm like this. I'm like, man, boy, it's good to be me. Hey, yeah. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Because everything's going to be done on the back end. And the reason, and guess what? And if Lauren ever says, Steve, it's over, I don't like the situation, I'm out. She knows that it's over, the bridge is burned, the ship's burned, and she can be safe and sleep well and not knowing that I'm never going to out her, show her photos or anything to anybody. That's what's going to make her ass come back if you think about it, because most women are just not used to that kind of honesty and trust. And that kind of trust, okay? And that kind of trust, like Jillian said, let her talk to others is just a warm up for you. You see what I'm saying? They're going to talk to, listen, women are going to hang out with people, talk to people. I had someone, what's so crazy? I had somebody shoo me away that met somebody in the hospital and threw me to the side. Did you know that? Threw me aside. Me! Yes! But did I get mad? Did I get angry? I left her alone.
That's all right.
Right, exactly. I left. You know what? Hey, you know why? I left her alone. That's how I do. But you know what I know? You know what I knew? I'm gonna get on a comeback. You wanna know why? Because the thing about women that they're gonna start to learn is that every guy that they meet is gonna be just like the person that they met. Is gonna be this nice guy that is gonna be all these wonderful things on the front end until they meet the real person. And then when they meet the real person, they're going to be like, well, damn, I let Steve go for this. And this guy, at least Steve was always honest. This guy was this on the front end and ended up to be something else on the back end. You see what I'm saying? That's the game right there. That's why we win, dog. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's like regretting it. She's gonna regret it.
Well, I'm not
like
gonna say that it's gonna be a regret, but when they'll tell you they regret, when they're gonna tell when they miss you and shit, they're gonna regret. Their whole life is gonna be regrets. Because every moment they can talk and fuck with me that they don't, they're gonna regret it. But if they choose to live through that pain, I'm gonna leave. Hey, let them keep going through the pain until you come out of it. But it's up to you. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. See what I'm saying?
Okay, so yeah. I did have another question.
What's your question, brother? What's up? What's up?
I gotta go to bed. So
what's up, brother?
But it was another question when you were teaching your student, you were talking about the shirts and socks analogy. And it made sense because that's when you have the shirts and socks on, like you said, but you're not thinking about it. That's where the flow comes.
Well, you're right to flow because you're right. You're right. That's what I'm trying to get all you young men to see. I'm trying to get you to see something beyond your thing. That's the difference between us and all these other people on YouTube or these guys that do theory. I don't want you to believe me. I want you to see it for yourself. But the only way you could see it is by recognizing that what you're doing is what I'm trying to teach you with women. It's the same thing.
So as soon as you like put the attention on, oh hey, I have a shirt on, it's like throwing a wrench in the flow, or it's like knocking the flow.
No, you're becoming the flow.
What do you mean?
I'm saying that the problem is that you put too much into women and don't put anything into yourself. Because when you start putting yourself, talking to a woman is like breathing. Talking to a woman is like the socks that you have on. It's just, you're just going to do it. You're not thinking. I don't think about thinking. I just move. Just like you breathe. It's just same thing. When you're connected to, you got to be connected to yourself. But most guys are not connected to themselves. That's why what I'm saying sounds so fucking weird.
So when you're moving, so you're moving at a certain point, but then you begin to.
I am the point. No, I am the point. I'm moving. I am the point. I'm not move. I don't have to move, right? Because I don't need to be next to her to get her to touch herself. I don't need to be next to her to get her to smile and feel sexy and feel understood and feel appreciated. I don't need to be next to her for her to walk away from me or her to come closer to me. I don't need to be next to her. And that's what's fucking her head up, because in her mind, she's so used to you guys shape shifting who you are. She never met a motherfucker that just doesn't care.
Okay. So I'll ask this. Should we you said we're the point of where we are the origin of source. So
yes,
as we're moving, we should take no thoughts with the direction that we're going.
You've got to stop looking at the world as your fears and stuff as vulnerabilities. You've got to stop. Okay. You don't become the man by hiding your wounds, okay? You become the man by owning those motherfuckers. Okay, you've been knocked down. Okay, you've been hurt. Okay, you've been used. Okay, women have done something bad to you, but not all women. But you got to realize it has happened, but I'm still here. Time still is 24 hours in a day. There are 4 seasons in a year. You see what I'm saying? The world doesn't change just because a woman hurts your feelings, dumps you, or uses you. But in your world, you feel like the world is just changing or some shit. Like the world stopped fucking spinning and shit.
Well, like, you talking about like accountability?
Everything, man. Everything.
No, I take accountability.
No,
I
but
surely
I'm
do.
not. No, but you're not in. It's not about taking accountability. This is about presence. It's not about accountability. Is a minuscule thing. That's a pebble on the tip of a needle. It's so many other things. It's not just being accountable. Okay. You've got. It's your presence. It's not the polished edges that you want the world to see. The reality that you're in. It's got to be that rawness underneath. Okay. That's what's like. She's got to feel like you want her to have butterflies. You want her to feel like not talking to you is just like the day is just not right. If I don't talk to you, if I don't play your voice message, or I don't hear from you at all, my day is just not right. That's the depth I'm talking about. She should.
So
she'll what?
So what is this that she'll recognize? Is it the
She'll recognize what most guys don't have, because she recognizes what y'all. Okay, she'll recognize what a man has because most y'all guys don't have it. And if you have it, you have one of it. You don't have all of it. So
when I said like accountability, okay, it's way more than that.
Right, because you're not the only man. You're not the only man in the world that's accountable. So you wash out. But when you have the game, that you got to be authentic, decisive, and dominant. You got to be able to lead and lead her right out the goddamn door if she is not worthy of you without giving a fuck about her feelings. See that? You see, most of y'all guys can't do that because in your Hallmark ass world, y'all think women are sugar and spice and everything nice and like fine china, and you got to keep handle her with kid gloves. No, fuck that. These ruthless ass women are fucking ruthless when they want to be, and they can be. But y'all guys, again, the greatest analogy, I can't fuck with the cards. It's like, okay, think about the colonial wars versus the British. You remember those? Have you ever seen any of them? Okay, so what did the British do? How did the British fight? They all lined up, yes, and they marched together in a pack, right? And they stopped, ready, aim, fire, bang, 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 right? And then they stood still while the other motherfuckers ready, aim, fire, and fire back. That's how they play, right? Right?
So when they came over to the Americas in this fucking war, you think the colonials played by their rules?
Mm-mm.
You want to know why? Because if the colonials play by their rules, they get wiped up. Because the British have good aim. Because if they're standing still, and this is what they do, ready aim fire from a standing or kneeling position, they're gonna tear them motherfuckers up, right? Right?
Yeah.
But when they came over here to fight them fucking rebels and the Americans in the war, what were they doing? Hiding in bushes, trees, ducking, dodging, setting up traps and everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And forced the British to break rank. If they break rank, that means that they're out of order then. Because they're saying that war should be us marching, pausing, shooting, and then waiting for you motherfuckers to shoot back. You ever see those like fucking King movies and shit? Where one side does one thing and everybody stands still, then the other side does it and they stand still. They don't do that shit.
Yeah. So they're playing by the British were playing by the British rules.
But then they had to
But when it
change.
came-
They had to change, right? Because they weren't going to
Yeah.
win. But they lost because look, they were forced to do something that they're not used to do. If you have been trained to march, ready, aim, fire, because you got to be, because you're all lined the fuck up. But then you're going against motherfuckers that's hiding and ducking and dodging and doing all other shit.
Yeah.
Okay, think about this. Think about 300. Same thing, right?
Yeah.
The Persians were coming at the 300, right? But they found a place to bottleneck them in. And so instead of them all coming thousands at a time, they came into like probably 20 or 30 at a time where they could wipe them out. Boom, 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 boom. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Until they found the goat path and then went around. That's how they got them. But they were holding that shit down. Because the way they positioned them, they took the power away from them and forced them to play by a different set of rules. It's the same thing with the game.
Yeah, that make a lot of sense because the Spartans were fighting in the phalanx, what's known as a phalanx back then, and the Persians were not familiar with that fighting technique.
Right. So they kept going and going and going and
scraped.
getting wiped and wiped and wiped because because what they do is think about more like the one with Brad Pitt, the Trojan one, Troy. Like, it's open field and shit. You see what I'm saying? You can't fuck them with them Persians back then in an open field. There's too many of them motherfuckers. Right?
Yeah.
Or if you watch Napoleon, I love those war movies. I watch that on Prime. If you look at it for Napoleon.
No, I never seen that one.
Yeah, it wasn't just going straight at them. They came from the left and right flanks. It was all gamed up. The first batch would go in first, and then we'll bring the second batch in, and then we'll cover them. Man, if you watch King movies and Viking movies and stuff like that, they know how war is won by strategy, not just running down the fucking hill screaming and yelling and shit with your fucking battle axe and shit. You'll get your ass wiped out.
Man. Yeah, that's really all I got, Steve. I'm gonna run it back, the conversation, and listen to it, but I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, go ahead and crash. And Jillian, she's saying being bombarded by flying discs can not only make us ruthless, but we run without regret until we run into that guy. Well, hey, look, there's always gonna be a judge's chambers, and they're always not. It's just when you meet the guy to bring you into the chambers, that's the one that you should be fucking with until you realize you don't. All right, but Carl, I appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in, brother. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
All right, good call. So, guys, what I was saying to all, let me grab this call. 418, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Andy. My question is, I was listening to the last call. He was talking about positioning yourself. I guess so. I think that's what he's talking about.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my question is, you knowing how to position yourself, is this coming from a place of you always like have a plan for anything?
My plan is no plan. My plan is no plan. I don't have a plan. Okay. If I have a plan when it comes to women, then who is influencing the plan?
Oh, yes, a woman.
Right. So
Yes,
if
a
she's in,
woman.
then there's a problem. Now,
Mm.
if I have a plan, if there's anything, is I'm going to introduce her to my dick. That's it. The end. To invite her to be selected. That's the plan. That's my plan. Has nothing to do with her. Has everything to do with me. Because I
Yeah,
cannot,
okay.
I can't force her to do anything. I can't force her to give me pussy. I can't, because I'm not going to manipulate. I don't even know the first thing to what I say to try to be a nice guy. I don't even fucking know. I don't know how y'all guys do it. I don't know how y'all lie to them like that. It's crazy how y'all pretend to be something that you're not. That's fucking crazy, man.
Yeah, you're not proving yourself to her. You're just being you and let the work do yourself.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying that at the end of the day, I'm just being honest. What I'm saying is that there's nothing wrong with wanting sex. That's what I'm saying. In your reality, I get where y'all are at. I'm not going to shame you guys for wanting to fuck women, but I'm telling you why you're going to lose at wanting to fuck. But when you start to learn the game, everything fucking changes because your reality changes and you start to see yourself as the prize. Right now, in your hallmark ass reality, you think pussy walks on water and it's special.
No, see, different. You have like a different perception of things.
Yeah, your perception of pussy is based off of your lack of a perception of yourself.
Because of my low sense of self.
Yeah, you don't believe in yourself, so you believe in the woman, or you believe a woman can complete you.
Complete me like a validation thing.
Yeah. You're looking again. I won't say mom. You're not looking for mom in a woman. You're looking for characteristics that your mom displayed to you as a child, and then you're setting a standard. It's like you're kind of fighting two weird things because on one side of you want this Stepford wife. You want a June Cleaver. You want a good woman that stays home, cooks, and doesn't talk to other guys, right? But then there's another side of you that says, well, I want to fuck the shit out of you right now. I want you to be my slut and my whore. And you like are fighting between these two things versus accepting that a woman can be both things at the same time. You just got to allow her to be herself and let her come to you when she recognizes your value. Y'all are too busy trying to beg women. That's why your relationships and your marriages and all that shit falls and fails and doesn't work out because you're making it about the woman. See, you guys are in relationships with women, and that's the greatest mistake that you have. That's why they will always leave you first because they're the man of the relationship when you're in a relationship with them. If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I see. Because I'm always like, in a sense, like compromising myself, like you're saying.
Yeah. And it sucks that you do that, and I hope that you can stop doing that. But I don't want you to compromise yourself, and that's not being mean. It's just that you shouldn't have to compromise yourself, but you're too busy doing that. And that because that's all you know, and that's all you've been taught, and that's the problem. You shouldn't have to compromise. No, you don't have to be mean to a woman, but you shouldn't have to compromise. Again, I don't have the reason why I don't have to compromise with a woman because I accept her for what she is and what she wants to do. I'm not going to try to change her. The only thing that's going to change is her perception when she's with me, but I'm not going to change her. So what she feels about me is going to, okay, for instance, let me give you an example. It's going to be a woman. So there's, I can't use you, Lauren. Let me see here. Who's next up? Can't use you, Corey. You're me. I'll use Jillian. I gotta use Jillian. I ain't use Jillian. So, okay. So Jillian would treat, okay, if Jillian was fucking with me, she is going to treat me totally different from you. You see what I'm saying? She's gonna, I get to see her, I get to see all sides of her. You only get to see the crumbs she gives you. She is gonna treat you nice, but if you get out of line, she's gonna check you. If you try to use her, manipulate you, she'll get you back without giving up any pussy. But with me, she is going to be open, free, and she's going to be a fish in water with me, but a fish out of water with you. because she's not going to feel comfortable with you. She's not going to feel safe with you the way she will with me.
Yeah, see, because I'm not comfortable with myself, but you, on the other side, you're comfortable with yourself.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
she'll reflect that.
I to reflection. Yeah, I'm very confident. And then again, most women are not used to that. You see what I'm saying? Most women aren't
Yeah,
used to that.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. Just showing you, or like you're like
So
an
this
authentic
young man
experience
said,
of
or he
yourself.
says that you're a long term. Yes, I've been in a relationship with myself since 9. I started the game at 9 years old. So my longest term relationship was with myself starting at 9 years old. And I'm 54. So yeah, I'm in a very, very long term relationship. Absolutely. Absolutely. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Nah, I try
Makes
to
a
make
lot of
sense.
sense.
I try to make sense sometimes, man. I try to make sense sometimes.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And also, I don't know if you're gonna be after that because I think I bought some coaching.
All right, well, grab some. I
So,
got you after this. I got you. I got you.
yeah, I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Respect. I'll throw you back in. Okay. All right. So 91. Let me show you something. You're brand new here. I got you. I got you, buddy. This is you're new here, so I got you. So let me lace you with this real quick. Check this out, young man.
Man commandment number 1. A man should never think about another man. A man should never ask about another man. When you use the words other men, other guys, you look and you judge other men off of their appearance. There may be something a little sweet in the tank, and you don't belong here. We like women here, and if you're thinking about another man, you're in the wrong place. Go 2 doors down and off this planet. Soak up this game.
Yeah, so means dog. So don't ask any other questions about any man in this room. We're going to let you out. Men don't think about other men. You understand me? Men don't ask questions about other men. You need to worry about your own fucking self. You're the one that has the fucked up ass problem because you weren't a fucking man in your relationship. You didn't fuck your wife right. You didn't lead her right. You weren't a man and she dumped your fucking ass. So don't worry about another man. You're the one with the fucking problem. That's why your ass is here. Because if you had the fucking game, you would have dropped her fucking ass the moment she disrespected you. But because you were a woman in a relationship, she let your fucking ass go. And now look at you, all fucking sad and miserable. So please understand this. Don't ask about another man, especially when your shit ain't working out, okay? With all due respect. So worry about your fucking house and don't worry about another motherfucking man. That's your problem. Had you learned how to be a man, you wouldn't have this problem with your woman. Because the moment she got her fucking ass out of order, you would have gave her fucking walking papers, but you didn't know the game. So I got you, man, but don't ask about another man, okay? Because if you do that, you got to go. We don't talk about other men or think about other men, especially when your shit ain't right. You understand me? So let's continue, guys. We're going to do a little bit more. Yeah, we got to keep this shit real. But he's new here, so he got to learn this game, man. And you can stay here if you want, but if I hurt your little pussy, it's cool. It's cool. It's all respect. It's not harsh. It's the real deal. When you learn the game, you'll learn how to let your nuts drop and you'll be more of a man. And it doesn't matter if you with her for 9 hours or 9 fucking years. If she gets out of order, you let her fucking ass go. Period. Let her go. Get your fucking feelings in your pocket. Stop being all effeminate and emotional, and maybe you guys will win. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. Relationships cannot be a bad thing, guys, when you have a relationship with yourself. And until you have one with self, you're going to have heartbreak and everything. I don't care how old you are, motherfucker. I'm 54. So what the fuck? Who gives a fuck? So you're 41. I don't care if you're 31 or 21. Who gives a fuck? It's still the same thing. You're 41. That's what I'm saying. It's all good, man. It's all good. Look, guys, look, I'm not the bad guy. I'm just telling you guys out here that you're in this room, I ain't got you covered. But stop thinking about other men. All right? Don't worry about what's going on with another man because we're not looking at other men. Okay? Most of you guys out here are so terrified of being wait, let me grab this call. 330. What's your name, sir? What's your question? How can I help
Malik.
you?
And my question is, I was the guy earlier, Steve, if you remember.
No, I don't
about
remember. I don't remember. What's your question, buddy? What's up?
Okay, so my question was, and you answered it earlier, but my question was how to sound more natural when I'm actually going up to women and putting the
Sir. I want you to take a moment. And this is very important for all you guys that listen. I am not trying to fuck you or have sex with you. Do you understand that? You understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. But what you don't understand is that the moment you opened your fucking mouth, you told me your story. And what I am telling you is that the women that you're trying to fuck can see your story as well. You have no personality, no self-awareness. You don't know how to communicate, delegate. You don't know how to lead, cultivate wisdom, or turn a woman on. And the moment I knew that when you opened your mouth, because I got game. You see what I'm saying? But see what
Yes,
you're
sir.
saying. But no, listen to me. I get you. It's all good. What I'm saying is that you're saying, Steve, is there a magical pill that you can give me to flip my life around? How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay, listen what you, no disrespect, listen to me. I'm 30. You hear that? I'm 30.
Yeah.
You see that? So no disrespect. What I'm saying is this. I know you probably listen to Red Pill and Manosphere stuff or pickup stuff. You gotta look at all that. But you also gotta look at the 30 years. For 30 years, you have stayed in a reality of comfort and not dominance and not authenticity, okay? So you're asking to flip 30 years of what you are over in an answer? Do you think that's going to happen?
No, sir. I don't think that's gonna happen. I
Right.
guess what I was
What were you saying? I'm listening.
I guess what I was asking was I know I can't flip 30 years of
I know.
who I am
Yes, sir.
in a question,
Yes.
but I guess what I was asking is, what can I do to improve or okay, let's say for
Well, okay,
example,
wait. Let me ask you
okay,
a question. How long have you been listening to me for?
I've been listening to you the few days.
Okay.
About 4 days now.
Okay, I appreciate it. Welcome home, okay? So you're new here. So I simplify it for all those guys that will ask your question that you're asking. What does it take to be a doctor?
You got to go to school to be a doctor.
Right. How many years of that?
Oh shit, doctor. I mean, you got to go to school for a lot of years because you got to go through college and you got to go through medical school.
Yes, exactly. I cannot watch a YouTube video and just say, "Hey, I'm Dr. Steve. Let me operate on you. Hey, Jillian, bring me a gummy bear, and Lauren, bring me some hot sauce. I can operate with the best of them." Is that gonna work?
No, that's not gonna work.
No, young man. The thing is that you got to learn. You got to be a student. You got to choose. It's up to you. But in order to learn, you got to be a student of the game, dog. There's nothing that can change you until you are ready and open and willing to make that change, man. And that's the truth. There is no
right.
The how is becoming the student or not, but it's up to you. See, the thing is that where you're living from, young man, okay, you're living in a place where you keep trying to convince yourself, and I'm trying to put you in a place where you, Paige and Dr. Steve, fucking, Lauren, shut your ass up. Anyway, you're in a place where, Lauren, be quiet. Anyway, Lauren, these damn women, you know how women are. Lauren, be quiet, girl. Anyway, what I'm saying is that when you have the game, you're no longer trying to convince yourself that you're entering a reality because you're in it, okay? Right now, you're in a fantasy reality of approval seeking. You see what I'm saying? And what I'm saying is once you learn the game and enter your own reality, you stop being tossed around by surface level thoughts and signals. Her silence, a woman's silence, is not going to scare you and throw you off. If she pulls away from you, it's not going to worry you.
because you're not chasing the version of you she might want at that time. You finally stop doing that. Because when you become one of one, you're not thinking about the woman. You're embodying the version of you that is already locked in. And that's the truth that's going to stabilize you and open your world up. But right now in your world, when you see a young lady, let me ask you a question. Do you want women?
Yes.
Do you want to fuck women?
Yes.
You want women to give you some dome?
Yes.
What did you do this weekend?
This weekend I was just at work all weekend. I
Okay.
like work like 2 12-hour shifts.
Okay, what time you work?
So Saturday I work 10 a.m. to 10 p.m.
No,
And
wait,
today I
let's
work
start from Wednesday. What time do you work Wednesday?
Wednesday. I work probably like 3 to 8 Wednesday.
All right, Thursday?
Thursday, work 5 to 12.
Friday?
Friday, I work 4 to 12.
Yeah. So why didn't you go to the club after 12 o'clock? I thought you
I
said
guess the bars and clubs scare me.
No, it's cool, man. I get it. And I'm not going to tear you down for that because it scares a lot of people. And I appreciate your honesty. But that is why I need you to face that fucking fear in order for you to get over it. Do you see what I'm saying? And watch this.
Yes,
Hold
sir.
on one second. Wait a second. Wait, because watch this. Wait a second. So we got a guy in this room that has been burned by one woman. He feels he can't trust women, right? You see what I'm
Right.
saying? But you know what the bigger problem with him is?
Mhm.
Women are never going to trust that motherfucker. See, he's talking about he can't trust women, but he's not a trustworthy person because he doesn't know what it means to be a man. So what his excuse is that it's always going to be his excuse. I don't trust women. But a man that says he doesn't trust women, who is he being led by? Is he being led by pussy or himself?
Pussy.
Right, because he's putting his little fucking feelings on his sleeve. You see that? I can never trust a woman. So what is he going to do? First time he meets a woman for the first time, what do you think he's going to do? Oh, well, I had a bad relationship, and it's hard for me to trust women. He's going to just spill his fucking guts. You see what I'm saying? See how guys are?
Yeah.
I just want you to know, don't be that guy. What I'm saying to you is that the only way that you are going to be the man that I know you can be is go into that place and face your fear. What is scary about a woman? What is the worst thing a woman can do to you?
The worst thing a woman can do to me
Yes.
is say, no.
Okay.
But I think what's even scarier than that, Steve,
What's
and
that?
this is where my question came
Sure.
from,
What's up, buddy?
is that when I go up to her, it's like okay, I'm not used to doing this. So now it's like, okay, well, what do I say to her? Do I just have a conversation with her? Do I
Yes,
just
they're
keep
not
it
women.
short? Do I just
Yes,
get straight
yes.
to, like, what do I do in that moment?
Well, the question is, you're the fucking king of your world. What do you want to do, sire? You're the king. Let's say right now, you're sitting on your throne, okay? You're sitting on your throne, yes? And you want to know what to say to a woman. So right now, right beside you is your scribe, ready to take down documentation of what you want to do and what you want to say, okay? So right now, your scribe is writing right now. How long do you want to talk to a woman for? How long do you want to talk to her for?
I feel like I want to get in and out just because I don't have much
How
conversation.
long? He's writing. How long? Give
Like
it how
2
long?
2 minutes.
Okay,
2
2
minutes.
minutes, right? You see what I'm saying? And so
Yeah.
2 minutes you want to get in and out, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Do you see that? All right, so you got one check off. So now you know when you see a woman, you just want to get in and out, yes? Right?
Yes.
Okay. So what you want to talk about, okay? What you want to talk about? You just want to say hello, you want to introduce yourself and let her know why you're coming over there. And why do you want to go over there? Because you want to take her out on a date, yes?
Yes.
Okay. So we would scribe that down.
So when I walk up to a woman, I'm going to say, excuse me, I'm going to introduce myself, get her name, and let her know why I came over there, and then tell her to call me. You want to know why that is?
Why is that?
Because it's the rule of Jill Scott. Have you heard the rule of Jill Scott?
No.
All right, check this out.
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So am I teaching you how to tell her what to do? I'm telling you what to do, right?
Yeah.
Right. You see that? We scribe that down, right? So that means then after that point, you just tell her to call you, right? Right?
Right.
So then you're done. Now, guess what you've done? You have done the one thing that most guys, let's see, we check the box. All right. Women are going to ask 3 questions. Who are you? What do you want and why you? We just checked the box. It's who you are. You already introduced yourself. What do you want? You already told you what you wanted. Why you? You'll find out when you call me. You see what I'm saying? So you check those 3 boxes. Most guys don't even check 1 box because they're too busy having fucking conversations about nothing with them. But see, what you just did was you just scribed what it is you want to do. Okay. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
Now, with that being said, we got to do another step now. Now you have to understand. Now this is going to be depth a little bit, but I know you're not ready for this. But I just want to kind of give you an idea of this. So once you have that down, written down as a scribe, then what you have to do when you start to learn the game, you have to bring it to your marketing team. You want to know why you have to bring it to your marketing team?
Why is that?
Because you have to sell yourself on what you just said. You've got to sell it to yourself. See, if you can't sell you to you, you can't sell yourself to her. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So then after you go to your marketing team, when you learn the game, you got to go to your Senate. Why is that? Why do you have to go to your judicial system? Why do you think you have to go to your Senate or your government? Why do you think you got to go there?
Because now you have to make it into a law.
Woo-wee! Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, because you make it into law. Hold on real quick. Shout out to your hey, Jimmy. Shout out to you, Jimmy. Thank you, Jimmy, brother. Appreciate you, Jimmy. Shout out to your J-Dog in the motherfucking building. Thank you, J-Dog. Thank you, Jimmy. But no, what I'm saying to you is this. That way, now wait a second. Did we make it about the woman or did we make it about you?
Made it about me.
Oh, and guess what? Guess what? But here's the tricky thing now. Watch. If you make it into a law and you don't do that law that you made in the law, your mind will go against you at that point. So this is why you can't fuck around. You got to be serious. Now, I'm not saying do all these things, but that's how deep the game is. You can't go against you. Because if you say you're going to do something, you don't do it, then you're being disingenuous to yourself. And then what's going to happen is then you are not going to trust you. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So we got to be careful. I'm just showing you how it works. So that's the thing that I'm saying. That's what I was doing all the time. I just scribe it. But now the difference between me, because I have a game, I can add more things to it. You see what I'm saying? I don't just do that. I can figure out what ride I want to take her on. I can figure out what kind of drug I want to lace her with. You see what I'm saying? I can show a little bit of my imagination and depth. I can guide her. I got my studio where I could go ahead and lace her. You see what I'm saying? So you got more to it, but I'm just saying on the basics that it's a thing of believing in yourself, because this has nothing to do with the woman. It's just you communicating you to you. That's it. That's all you're doing. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So you got this. You just got to just listen. Don't rush it right now, because this is not like you got to be a student right now. Take your time, kick the tires. And if you feel like this is something you want to do, then do it. But if not, just hang out, okay? It's cool. You can hang out, okay? Doesn't mean you get to go. You can hang out. And you can always call, because you want to know what? I appreciate you. You want to know why? Because you did the thing that most guys didn't do. You called in, big guy. That takes more balls than typing. I appreciate the guys that ask questions, but guess what? You called in, man. And that tells me you really want to learn this shit. Okay? When you call in, you like, damn, I really want to learn this shit. And you did it. And you look like the same thing that made you call into the show. Were you a little nervous and everything?
Yes.
Are you nervous now?
No.
No, but see, then great decision, yes?
Yes.
And whatever that decision you used to call my little cake ass, you can still take that same thing and tie it into going up to a woman. It's the same fucking thing. Okay?
Okay.
All right? So I'm proud of you. I will give you A+, okay? You did a good job, okay? Now you got some fucked up issues, but it sounds like you want to learn, okay? And I'm proud of you. Not too many people call in, but you know what? When you called in, you really want to help. And I'm proud of you, okay? I'm not fucking with you. You're okay. You're taking a step in the right direction, okay, big guy? I just want to let you know that, okay? So anytime you have a question, you call in when I'm live, okay? And I got you, okay? But please try to get out and talk to women, okay? And then guess what? When you talk to them, you come to Unc and say, Steve, I was talking to this woman, what happened? Or if you're texting a woman, I'll help you with the text messages too, dog. I'll try to get you some pussy live in the air. I'm not good, but I just need to know everything first, okay? Okay?
Okay.
So I'm proud of you, okay? I'm proud of you. You got this, okay? So I don't want you to tear yourself down, okay? But I need you to do one thing for me, okay, tonight, okay? Can you do one thing for me?
Yes.
Do you drink water, liquor, orange juice, Coke? What do you drink? What is your beverage of choice?
Water 90% of the time.
Okay, well, guess what? I'm a bitch too. Hey, look, guess what? You know what my favorite drink is at the bar?
No.
Orange juice and Sprite with a little bit of pineapple. That's my bitch drink. So don't worry, I don't drink either. And I don't smoke. But I'm a crackhead because I smoke me. And I'm an alcoholic because I drink me. And I have a gambling addiction because I bet on me. But I don't drink. I don't drink. I don't smoke. What I'm saying to you, young man, is I want you to get a little bit of water. I want you to go in the mirror and look that guy in the mirror and just tell him you love him. Just do that for me. Can you just do that? Just look him in the mirror and
I
tell
can
him you
do
love
that.
him. Okay? Now listen, no Diddy, because it's a no Diddy moment. Now I know this is gonna sound crazy, but when you're taking a shower tomorrow, washing your ass, you better wash your ass tomorrow. Take your shower, right? I want you to do what's your name, sir? What's your name?
Malik.
Malik?
Yes, sir. Malik.
Okay, Malik. Okay, I want you to do a Malikarella. You know what a Malikarella is?
No.
Okay, when you washing your butt fucking stanky ass, I want you to look at that wall like a mirror, and mirror on the wall, that motherfucker. Who's the sexiest motherfucker of them all? And you like, yeah, I am, aren't I? Talk to yourself, okay? Because if you don't talk, you gotta start talking to yourself. Because this shit is not about them. This is about the communication you have with yourself. So I'm just trying to get you to begin the process of believing in yourself, okay? And I want you to do one more thing. I want you to get a 100-piece puzzle set, okay? Can you do that for me? 100
Yes.
pieces, not more. 100 pieces. Get those puzzles, and then I want you to dump them on the table, all right? And I want you to rip the box up, and I want you to slowly put that together. If you could do that for me, okay? And then we're going to combine all that stuff together, and trust me, we're going to get you in the right direction, okay, big guy? It's just the beginning of you, okay? This is all beginning steps, okay? Because I had to do them at 9 years old, okay? So everything I'm telling you, I started at 9, okay?
Okay.
So believe me, I had to do all this stupid ass shit, dog. It's just stupid as shit, but hey, it helped me out, okay?
Okay.
All right? So you got this, okay?
All right.
All right, you have a good night, buddy.
Can you do one favor for me, Steve?
Sure.
Could you give me a timestamp of where I can watch this later?
4:25. I think we were talking to you for. Let me do the math. Okay, we've been talking for 20 minutes. So 4, just do 4 o'clock. 4:08. 4:08. 4 hours 8.
4:08.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right,
Yes, sir.
we'll throw you back in. Good call, okay, buddy? I appreciate you.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
Awesome fucking call. I love those calls, man. Guys, we got to do a few more minutes, guys, for chopping up the game. Guys, we will have a video for you tomorrow. I got a riding with the Dean video for you guys. Guys, got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that, hey, back at you, girl. Pat your ass for me one time. Just pat that ass for me. Anyway, what I'm saying to you guys out here, what I want y'all guys to do is I want you guys to remember a few things real quick. There is nothing more real than a man who has made peace with who he is, okay? All right? I don't want you to adapt to win women. I want you to learn yourself. Let me grab this call. Area code 34. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you, sir? 34. Hello.
Sorry?
Yes. What's your name? What country is this? 34. What country is this?
How's it going, man? I'm Irish and I live in Spain.
Okay. Lucky Charms. Imagine delicious. Turn down the volume.
Sorry?
Turn down the volume a little bit. Turn
Sorry,
the volume
sorry.
down.
Yeah, no worries.
Turn down the volume.
Yeah, no, I'll turn down the volume on the.
Okay. What's your question,
computer.
buddy? How can I help you? What's up?
How's it going, brother? I'm bad doggy on the chat there. Like
Okay.
I'm this fucking dude that got ditched by his missus.
No. Well, listen, bad booger. What I'm saying to you, buddy, okay, bag dog, listen to me. This is what I'm saying to you, buddy. Listen. You're new here, okay?
I am. I just
Okay.
started listening tonight,
no,
and
I
I
appreciate
do love your content. Sorry if I was coming across a bit rude or whatever.
It's all good. It's all good. No, what I'm saying to you, young man, and I'm never being rude to you, is that listen. I know you're hurting right now, and it's cool right now, okay? All right? But what we have to realize is that we can't look at every woman based off of your situation, okay? Your situation.
Dude, I know that. I hear that. I hear that. It's just like fucking.
Stop. Listen.
You know when the
listen.
the lady that
Listen.
you trust your whole life
No,
with.
stop. That's your
fucks you
problem.
over?
Stop. No, stop.
Sorry. Go on.
Listen. Your problem was you should never trust your lady with your fucking life. You trust yourself with your life. You build your kingdom and your empire and allow her to be a part of your life. And that was your problem. You never established anything where she was a part of your life. The problem was you became a part of her life. And that's why you're hurting, because you gave too much of yourself to somebody who didn't deserve all of you. Do you see what I'm saying? You gave her too
You're
much
not
of
wrong,
you.
brother.
Right. And it's all good. No. Listen. There's nothing wrong with you. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand this. Women are not bad people. And your wife is not a bad person. It's just she was just not right for
You
you.
haven't met her, bro.
Sir, will you shut the fuck up and listen?
No, she's not. She's like,
listen.
she's a good lady.
You gotta listen to me. I'm trying to help you out here. Listen to me. Listen.
All right.
All right, listen. Look. When I was 14, because I got, my first piece of pussy was 13. Do you know when I was 14,
Cool,
a
man.
woman broke my little bitch ass heart, dog. I was holding on to pillows. No, I'm dead serious. Crying like a little girl. I was singing sad songs. I couldn't eat and all that other shit, man. I was all fucked up. I'm being honest with you. I'm telling you, man. Oh, hold on to a pillow, listen to sad songs. Oh, it's all fucked up.
That's like my nightly routine, though.
No. Because it was the best lesson in the world. It was my awakening, because it realized that I figured out where I went wrong and I gamed it out. And I realized, for all my master the bedroom guys, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But it was it was the best thing that happened to me, because now I don't do that to women intentionally, but I hook them in with this dick the same way. And I learned that at 14. And I'm 54, so that's 40 years ago. 40 years ago. So that means you were probably swimming. Wait, you're 41. So wait, were you swimming to your daddy's
I'm
nuts?
41.
Yeah, you were probably 1 year old. You were probably walking around and shit with a shillelagh or some shit like that, or shamrock.
I was nailing bitches.
I'm just fucking with you, man. But no, what I'm saying is this. Look. We're all going to get our asses hurt one time, and it's cool. We just got to taste it one time and say that's the last time. And for you, my friend, this is why I burn the bridges and I burn the ships. You want to know why? Because I don't look back. When I'm done, I'm done. When I'm gone, I'm gone. And if she wants to crawl her ass back, she can. But I'm not thinking about her. I'm not going to reach out to her. I'm not going to bug her or beg her back. I'm going to honor the fact that she doesn't want me around. You see what I'm saying? And if she doesn't
I
want
get
me
you. I get you.
around, I'm going to honor her request. And I'm not going to ask her to be with me and all that other shit. I'm sorry and let's work it out. I'm not doing that. I'm going to take my bandana and I'm going to tie it up to my little ass stick and I'm going to wait for the next train to drive by and I'm going to get on that bitch and go to the next town and forget about her. I'm out. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying, brother. I'll tell you what though, like I opened up the Tinder account like a couple of weeks back.
No, you can't.
And
No,
after
then you can't.
half an hour,
No,
I
stop.
had to close it.
Wait. You opened up the apps because were you looking at her phone or were you trying to
No.
go into
No. This is after we'd broken up.
Wait. No. You
Just
got
to see what was available. you know?
No. Don't do that. You still got to heal. You're not healed yet.
No, I'm fucked, man. I'm like this is I get this. Like I know I'm not gonna find anyone decent.
No. You got no. The only way you find someone decent is when you're a decent man. Listen to what I'm saying. You can find decent. I'm not trying to pat you on your. What I'm saying is, look. If you want to drive in the middle of the fucking sheep field or whatever they fucking got in Ireland or whatever the fuck, go out there, find a 4-leaf clover and cry and get it out the way and then come back.
Sounds awesome.
No, I'm just saying you got to get it out your system. If you're hurting, that's fine. I'm not going to knock you for hurting. I'm not going to beat you up for hurting. But what I'm going to tell you to stop doing is take your fucking heart and put it in your fucking pocket. Do not share your heart with a woman because these fucking women out here, they're not mean, but they will stomp all over that bitch. You're not supposed to give them too much information, okay? So, you're right. Right. So take your feelings out of this shit because you're going against a woman that is the queen of emotional, not emotions, but emotional. You see what I'm saying?
Like emotional manipulation.
No, stop. See, you don't understand what you're doing. You're acting out like a woman. Stop. You got to stop. I know you're hurting, but stop acting out. You just got to accept that in your reality, relationships are going to come and go. Okay? It's just what it is. Okay, let me ask you a question. Did you have a girlfriend before her?
Go ahead.
Did you have a girlfriend before her?
I don't know, man. Like I've had a few different
Well, that's my whole point. I get it. Listen, it's no different than the ones you had before. The only difference is you put a ring on her finger. That's the only difference. But you forgot about them, didn't you? Except maybe,
I don't even remember their fucking names.
Maybe that redheaded one with that nice fat ass. There's always that redheaded one with a nice fat juicy ass. You probably like, ooh.
Are you talking about Stephanie from Belgium?
Hey, leave Stephanie out of this. No, I'm just joking with you. No, but I'm just saying that. At the end
Stephanie,
of the
if you're listening.
Right. I'm just saying that. Look. I don't want you to beat yourself up, okay? I just want you to understand that, look, it's not your fault. It's not her fault because we don't place blame. When you're in the game, it just is. We don't have control over the weather. We don't have control over time. And we don't have control of a woman that has left us emotionally years ago, okay? And we've got to accept that, hey, young man, listen to me. I'm a bad motherfucker, and they leave me too, big dog. They don't just stay. They leave, man. So you and I are the same people. You see what I'm saying? So don't expect a woman to stay, but don't expect her to go. Let her do what the fuck she wants to do and stop giving a fuck what she does. Do you see what I'm saying, young man?
I see what you're saying, brother.
I know, but you don't feel it yet. I know
I don't
you
know.
see it.
It seems to me you're coming across like more from the side of fucking a lady as opposed to
No, I'm not
building a decent relationship.
No. See, this is where you got it wrong. I have the deepest relationship, and that's what you miss. I've got the deepest relationship with myself. My God, I love me. Oh, I'm hugging me right now. I have the deepest relationship with myself. But see, you don't understand that because you never had a relationship with yourself. And that's why you took her to be your yin and your yang. She was your person. So now that half of her is gone, half of you is missing because she shouldn't be a half. She should be nothing to a whole you.
You're right. You're right.
Right.
You're right.
So that's all I'm saying. See, you're right now, I get it. You're hurting. You don't understand. There's nothing wrong with women. There's nothing wrong with you. I'm trying to teach all you young guys, all right? All right? All you guys out here. I'm teaching you. Hey, you say I miss my ass. I need more ice cream. Oh, well, get your ass back. Anyway, I'm sorry. I was talking to a woman that missed her ass. I don't know. Get your ass back. What I'm saying is, I don't know.
Like, how does that relate?
I'm trying to help everybody here. But no, what I'm saying to you is this. Listen.
All right, yeah,
I'm
now
saying
fucking get the ice cream going for that ass.
No. Yeah. She gonna have to. She gonna have to get more cucumbers and shit. But no, what I'm saying to you is this. I'm saying,
I don't know.
I'm just joking.
You might need a
I'm just
cornetto
joking.
in
Yeah,
there.
I'm just a nasty motherfucker. But no, what I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, is that you gotta have an ultimate relationship with yourself. I am saying, listen, I didn't say losing a woman isn't going to sting. But what I'm saying is that's part of being a man. If a woman doesn't want to be with me, then I have to let her go that's the rule of the game. I am not allowed to beg her back. I'm not allowed to manipulate the reality. I can't do that. I've got to accept what she brings, and she goes or comes or stays or whatever. I've got to accept that. But I'm never going to run behind a woman. I will accept her, but I am telling you that they are going to come and go. They're going to go and come, and they're going to stay and leave and stay. They're going to do several things. Every woman is different. But you know who's going to be the same the whole time? Me. I'm never going to change. You see what I'm saying?
I get you.
Right. So I'm saying,
no, man. Honestly, I only started listening to your channel tonight. Like I've been listening for about 2 hours now.
I appreciate you,
and
brother.
like you're spitting some fucking decent wisdom here.
I've been doing this.
I like what you said to that lad.
Dog.
Like to tell himself that he's looking in the mirror. You know?
No, look. You want to see me back when I started? I mean, I didn't start when I got on the internet. Hey, I've been doing this since like '96 live. I mean, I've been doing it before '96. But you want to see what I look like? You want to see my bitch ass with the fucked up ass? Look at you. Watch the screen. Hold on, let me show you. Show you how I fuck it. Look how old and ancient I am. Look at the computers and shit. Hold on, let me show you this shit. And don't laugh at me now. But you know, I had old shit. You know, I'm from the 1900s, so all my shit is all old and fucked up. No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah, me too, brother.
So when I got on the internet, this is how I looked. I would plug it up to the phone in my wall on 56K modem, and I have to get a splitter from Radio Shack to plug into both of the computers.
Look at that handsome bastard right there.
No, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that's how I started. Look at those square ass computers. See that old ass shit, the technology? Oh my God.
Yeah, bro.
Right. So I'm just saying, man, I've been around doing this beyond the red pills and the YouTubes and Facebook. I was before MySpace and shit. So I'm just saying to you, I'm not just a fly-by-night guy just teaching you. I've been doing this for years, decades. So just understand that there are a lot of guys who are hurting like you, get this game, and then have the problem of getting rid of women. So what I'm saying is you're going to hurt. And I need you to embrace that pain. Don't run away from it. Don't feel bad about it. Embrace it. And let it be the last time you feel that, because it's the last time you're going to put your heart on your fucking sleeve. From this moment forward, you should tell yourself, you're not going to be mean to women, because we're not mean to women or anything like that. We just put our hearts in our pocket. they're gonna love me because I love myself. I'm not loving them. I'm not falling in love. That love shit is a home. I don't know if they have Hallmark cards in fucking Ireland, but that's some Hallmark shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we have Hallmark. I live in Spain, but I'm Irish.
Okay, well, I'm just okay. Wherever you're at in Spain, well, I'm
And
just
we
saying.
have Hallmark in Spain also.
Well, yeah.
But yeah, no,
I'm not,
bro, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, man. And you're fucking dead right. But you know, sometimes you just need to fucking hear it.
no, well,
Like
no,
sometimes you
no. I
need
don't want
just
you. I
a
don't want you
harsh
to.
slap in
No,
the face
no. I don't want
about
to
your
slap you in the
reality.
face.
You know.
I don't want to slap you in the face. I just want you to know it's okay. This is from a guy who was broken at 14. I'm telling you, broken like a motherfucker. Oh man, singing sad songs and crying and shit. Oh, and I'm proud of saying that. I'm not ashamed of that, man. I'm not. God damn, didn't even want to eat or play my video games. You know I'm a gamer and shit. And me not want to play my video games, I was all fucked up. Cause you know what that fucking woman did when I was playing my video games? Guess what she was doing, dog?
She was fucking. Well, no, she was 14, so
She
maybe
was
not fucking
fucking and
another
she
guy,
was
but
fucking.
she was kissing some other dude.
She was sucking and fucking my dick when I was playing my game. So beautiful. It was like a Mona Lisa, and I got it. I get it. But she got me. But she taught me something. And now that's what created my diamond dick mindset. That's when I was real. Okay, I get it now. I understand. I see it now. I see it like it was just right there, and it just boom. That's like okay. And then I've been like fucking like a hot knife through butter. See what I'm saying?
I get you. All
Listen,
right, man. Thank you for.
All right, so you got
this little
this.
bit of wisdom
No,
that you've
you got this.
passed over to me.
Yeah, just continue to listen. Listen. If you ever feel sad or bad and you need a punch in your chest, call in and I'll punch you in your fucking chest. But listen, what I need you to do, I need you to get that. If you want to cry, cry. It's okay. I'm not laughing. I'm saying get that shit. Just drive in the middle of the fucking Shillelagh field, or you're in Spain now, right? So go out there in Spain somewhere and just cry your little ass out, wipe your tears, and don't look back. Get it out your system if you have to. But you got to get that poison out. That pain is poison. Get it out of your system. And then once it's out, you take your heart and put it in your fucking pocket and you lead like a king and an emperor, making tough decisions when decisions need to be made. You see what I'm saying?
I think I'm fucking through most of that already. You know, I've no embarrassment in saying it. Like I did cry like a little bitch for a while, you know.
It's okay.
But,
okay, good. That's good.
I don't know. At this stage, I'm alright. Like I'm rebounding now.
No.
As I was saying, like as I put in the chat earlier on.
Stop using the words. Stop using the words.
This lady was a fucking.
Relax.
She was my best friend as well, you know.
Stop using the words rebound. We don't rebound. If you're rebounding, okay, look. A rebound is a bad thing because that's the influence of a woman that's making you do something. Stop rebounding. Just start living. Live. Don't rebound. Live. Okay? Live. Just go out. Go out and smell the roses. Have you ran with the bulls yet or anything out there? Run with the fucking bulls.
Yeah, I did it twice actually.
We'll run again with the fucking bulls.
I did twice.
And have those tomato fights and shit like that and meet a senorita and shit.
Yeah, I've been to Tomatina, bro. It's fucking dangerous.
Well, then what I need you to do is just start talking to them senoritas over there and start hollering at them motherfuckers, okay? All right?
Yeah, I'll tell you what, like I work as a bartender. I'm a cocktail bartender.
Oh man, then you got pussy.
Over
You got
here,
pussy
so I'm
coming.
fucking, like,
Yeah.
I know this is what I really wanted to ask you. Like every night of the week, I'm fucking talking to ladies that are also bored of their fellas, I suppose.
Well, hey,
the bar.
This is what we're going to do. You tell her what to do. This is what we're going to do. What I want you to do is I want you to get print up a stack of cards with your name, number, and your IG. That's it. Name, number, and IG. And then when those women,
what's IG?
Yeah,
Instagram. No, I don't have that.
Get it, okay, sir. Y'all have got to. Okay, sir. Do you drive a car?
No.
Have you ever drove a car before?
Only stolen once.
Okay. Well, we don't want to incriminate ourselves.
But forget that.
Okay, right. What I'm saying is, for all you guys out there, you've got to keep up with technology, man. Y'all motherfuckers still like a horse. I mean, hey, Mabel, giddy up. Yeah, it's my man.
Mate, I'm proper pen and paper. You know?
Yeah,
All
Mabel, I'll see you at the country fair at 6. Yeah, Mabel, yeah. That's my girl. Y'all have to stay with the times because women are keeping up with technology and y'all are falling back. You can use technology to help you. So get on IG, take photos of you being the bartender and having a good time. That's your life. Take photos of you walking and your thoughts. Post. You've got to show women more of you. And that's why I say get on IG. But also when these women have these conversations with you, just go ahead and slide them your information and say, look, here's my number. If you want to talk more about this later on, call me. And that's it. That's it.
I don't know, man. Like I'm proper fucking old school.
All right. Well,
shit,
okay.
you know?
All right. Well, I'm gonna let you go because I don't like talking to walls. So you're either gonna do it or not.
Okay,
But,
no, that's fair enough.
All right.
That's fair enough.
All right. I'll let you go. But thank you. Great call. I can't, guys. If I lace you with game and you don't want to do it, I'm not gonna waste my time. Do you bring women on your live sessions or go live in public settings? What are you talking about? Why do I need to bring a woman onto my live set for what? Yeah, okay. Nebraska. What we used to do, we used to have women come on here to talk to you guys, but y'all got so scared we stopped doing it. But no, we don't do field game. I'm not a pickup artist. So I'm not a pickup artist. I'm not Red Pill. I'm not Manosphere or anything like that. I'm a fucking man. So you don't need women. You just need to listen to this mouthpiece I have in the game I spit to know you don't need women or anything like that. So, sir, this is not pickup, okay? So yeah, thank you, Jillian. I think he thinks that we hire a bunch of fucking models or some shit. I give him a script. Hey, I'm Steve, and I want you to say this, girl, so I can sucker these guys and make it think I'm somebody I'm not. That's all we're doing, okay? All right. So, young man, I got a few more questions I want to answer, but real quick, we do 10 more minutes. But, sir, that's up to you. Danny, the problem with you guys, you've got to get out of the red pill and manosphere. If you're in this room, Danny, you got to think for your fucking self and stop letting other men touch you in private places. Don't worry about another man's marriage. But what I would say for you, Danny, is that not only should you not get married, you shouldn't talk to women because you don't have a relationship with yourself. Okay? That's all I'm saying to you. So please, sir, stop worrying about marriage and relationship and all that red pill homosexual shit. Learn how to think for yourself, gentlemen. Stop going on the internet, listening to people scare you about shit that they can't even get. Thank you, 180. Y'all listen to guys who can't even get pussy complain about marriages. That's crazy. Gentlemen, as I said before, I have no right to say get married or not. All I'm saying is learn how to have a relationship with yourself, marry yourself to the game, and you're not going to have any problems. But to sit there and say marriage is bad or good is disingenuous because I don't know what kind of person you are. And if you're a weak motherfucker, you're going to have a divorce. If you're soft as shit, she's going to disrespect you. So most of you guys are unfortunately soft. Okay. And that's just what it is, man. All right. That's all we're saying. Okay. Yeah. I don't want these guys to get married or anything like that. At the end of the day, it's not my job. I'm not your father. I'm your uncle, but I'm not your dad. But my job is to let you think for yourself as a man, which you have never done before in your reality. You've been told so many things to do. You go on YouTube, follow these cults that tell you to not to get married and marriage is bad. And marriage is not a bad thing. And marriage is not a good thing, depending on the person that's married. If you don't have any game, your shit is doomed to fail. If you have game, it's going to be fine because whether it works or not, you don't give a fuck. But y'all don't understand that because y'all got to learn the game. That's all we're saying, okay? That's all we're saying. But guys, if you got another question, we got a few more minutes. Ask your question. We got you guys. We're going to be dropping a video for you guys tomorrow. Then we'll have our 2 morning shows on Tuesday. But guys, we got y'all covered. But as I was saying, let me just say a few more things to you guys out here at the end of the day, okay? You've got to stop hoping that a woman sees your worth. You've got to start moving like a man who already knows a gentleman. And if you do that, you got that, okay? But, sir, here's the problem. Those have nothing to do with you. And the reason why they're unhappy is because if you look at the people that's married, the guy that you know is a weak motherfucker. It should be, you should have unhappy marriages. And women should dog walk you, use you, manipulate you, and treat you like shit when you ain't standing on anything. It's the rules and the laws of the jungle, man. It's how it is. You can't be soft and expect a woman to respect you. That's the truth. So I'm just saying to all you guys out here is that I'm saying that you guys have to wake up and you guys got to get out of the loop that you are in and stop chasing a woman's approval. Stop you and that pickup artist bullshit and manosphere and red pill shit by running scripts, lying, manipulating, and deceiving women. Stop trying to polish your image by looks maxing and going to the goddamn gym, okay? Or stop trying to pretend to say the right things when you're doing everything wrong. I'm just saying for all you guys out here, please start living because you're not living in the right reality. You're living in a woman's reality. You've got to learn how to manage your perception. And you've got to realize you can't create sexual chemistry when your mind is trapped in femininity. You cannot do it when you're scared, you're soft, you're mad, you're bitter, you're angry. You believe in that modern women shit. You tear women down or talk bad about women. You ain't gonna build no sexual chemistry. You're just a fucking incel. And I'm just being honest with you, young men. What I'm saying is that I want you to love the man in the mirror, okay? Create a brand new reality. And when you learn the game, you change everything because you exit a place that you shouldn't be in and you come into a brand new space in which you rule and how you lead your life. And you won't look to another man to have guidance. You will no longer look to your father. You will no longer look to the internet. And that includes me because I don't, listen, guys, the thing about me, I will always say, I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to teach you to think for your fucking self. Stop worrying about other men. Stop thinking about other men and don't look at another man's life to determine your life and your worth. It doesn't work that way in the world, okay? That's what I'm saying, you guys out here. The reality at the end of the day, okay? No, sir, stop that. Dude, this is not. Oh, Jesus, let me get it. Hold on. Fuck. Ugh. I know you're new here, but guys, please, gentlemen, I'm your uncle. Guys, I'm your uncle. Maybe your dad never taught you this. But gentlemen, this is something I want to share with you guys, all you PUA and weirdo motherfuckers. This is a frame. Okay? All right? I want to show you this because all you motherfuckers are on some sick shit. This is a frame. And this is what you do. You take it and you place it on your wall. Stop letting these pickup artists touch your booty. Stop letting these pickup artists touch your balls and make you regurgitate homosexual shit. It's like you guys are sitting around here calling lions ducks and ducks wolves or some shit. There is no such thing as a frame. You hang a frame on your wall. There is no frame. And if you speak that way, then you're part of a cult. Get that cult out of your system, gentlemen, or you're never going to be a man. Okay? You're never going to be a man. Stop looking at the word frame. There is no such thing as a frame unless you want to hang something on your wall. But if you learn the game, gentlemen, then what you'll do is you'll get some nice artwork. Excuse me. That's not it. You'll get some nice artwork, and then you'll put it in a frame. And you will take that and hang it on your wall. And then you'll take that light and put it over there. You want to know why? Because this is game. Gentlemen, when you turn out the lights and you create a sexual mood, that photo is going to draw her in. That's what a frame is doing, not holding a frame, okay? So please, guys, okay, please wake up, okay? Get out of that cult if you do, but please not in here. We're men here. We call things as they are, and we don't make them up, and I get it. A lot of you guys in your reality, y'all are taught so much bullshit from your reality that y'all believe shit. Y'all believe in looks maxing, hypergamy, and everything that people tell you by showing you statistical facts and lying to you and touching your fucking booty. So please stop that shit. Grow up. A frame is what you hang on the door. You don't hold a frame unless you buy a frame from the store and you're holding it to take it to your car and put it in the back seat of the trunk. That's the only time you hold frame or a frame. But there's no such thing as a frame, man. Y'all got to get that booty stuff out, okay? That's all I'm saying. So, gentlemen, last bit of thing I want to say for you guys out here is that always remember the thing that y'all got to learn is women don't want perfect. They just want a human. They want to feel a man that can walk into the room and own who he is without collapsing. They want a man that can speak King's English and not interview her like it's a goddamn job interview. That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? For all you young men out here, okay? But what I would like for you frame guys and manosphere and all you guys listening, if you want to be a part of this world, I ask that before you go to bed, do the one thing that we are the only ones that teach you. Please think about the graveyard. And before you go to bed, just remember everybody in there had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. That's why I want you to live every day like it's going to be your last. I'm not saying it is your last, but also, guys, because the winter's here, we did teach you guys this in the summertime. But for all you winter aficionados, if it's cold in your area and you have a fireplace, please look into this. This is a game. Nobody teaches this but us. Go ahead and look this up. I'm sure they probably have it on Amazon. But what that does is when you have a woman over, you can set the tone, set the mood when you know her favorite color. If it's black, you're fucked. But 9 times out of 10, it's probably one of these colors right here. But that's how the game works, okay? We always want to enlace y'all with nothing but help. But anyway, guys, you need me, fuck with. We're going to drop a video, guys. Get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. If you want your pathway, just send me an email and I'll send you the PDF file. Just ask for your pathway and we got you, okay? I'm going to let Dougie take us out, guys. We have a video today. Then we have 2 shows on Tuesday with Acario in the morning, me in the evening like we always do. But Dougie, take us out. Peace.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com.